Wait, time to bring back Karhalle.
Okay, welcome back to Ridding the Rot, episode 10. Did I even label this correctly? I now am not remembering that I did. I just had this moment of thinking I didn't type in the name of the episode, and therefore no description either, and I was like, oh, but I did. So I'm crazy about crazy. Okay, so last time, honestly, full summary is not super necessary.
Not much happened.
Yeah. Not too much happened except Karhalle passed. Karhalle has fallen. So now the Shadow's End bring her back to Koel town, where Narcissus was able to teleport them in. They were able to reconnect with Raiden, who brought Mnemo over, as well as Althea, who is our resident cleric, backup character to Aaron, for anyone who would like to know. But let us begin here with... Let us begin. Yeah. We'll go headlong in, actually. I was going to start with some shy stuff, but I assume the shy stuff will be affected by whatever happens here. So we'll see what happens. Okay. Karhalle, when you were flung through the air, everything had gone dark. You had opened your eyes to a beautiful night, spending celebratory night where everyone was dancing together, everyone was enjoying each other's company within the Torsten Draki, the Jaskier. And the music, the artistry was completely contrasted by Sigrun, who was suffering in herself, and for some reason had a new bout of grief over her past father. And the comparison between your father, who was living at the time, and hers that was not, was dramatic. And you had a bit of a butting of heads where it seemed like she hated you for a moment, but you guys reconnected and stayed friends there. That's all in the past now. You and Sigrun have, forged a bond of friendship that has lasted past you being cast out of the Torsten Draki, and has lasted up till now, while your sworn brother, in a sense, Trig, has gone missing, along with most of the Torsten Draki tribe. Now, in that moment, though, after everything went dark and a shadowy, wolfish figure in the darkness leapt out towards you and brought you down, and everything went further dark for you. You open your eyes to a beautiful forest. The first thing that comes to mind is peace. You've come to what you might call the hereafter, though it doesn't necessarily feel like that. There's this sense of familiarity here. It's somewhere you've always known and have always meant to come to after. It's almost like coming home. The forest that you see before you is filled with sparkling buildings made out of stone, carved out of stone. You turn about yourself and you can see actually down below, you seem to be on an incline going upwards. You're on some sort of mountain edge here, because you can see an entire city of glittering lights below you. But you know that's not where you belong. Your home is here in the mountains. So you turn around and you see all of these cathedrals carved out of stone leading the way up this path. There's stairs and stairs and stairs. But you know you're close. You start to move upwards. Roll me a perception check.
The snitch is back, guys. 24.
24. As you move upwards, you can hear the sounds of different tribes living their lives, apparently. You can hear chants that are familiar to you of some of the other tribes in the Tala Mountains, some chants that are not. You keep moving upwards, looking left and to the right, and there's different cathedrals meant for different tribes, apparently. The different groupings leading you toward yours. You get higher and higher until finally you hear something vaguely familiar, the sound of grinding upon. Actually, roll me a history check with advantage because this is something you're familiar with.
I didn't need advantage. It was a natural 20.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So when
Where were these? Come on.
You hear, I know, right? You hear the sounds of grinding against themselves. It sounds like bones grinding against rivets carved into the bone. Something you know as moraches. Now, these moraches were used in different dances, different songs and chants of your tribe. Normally carved out of the bones of fallen animals that you guys have slain and didn't want to waste any part of them in that context. So as you move upwards, the feeling it fills you with is delight, because it reminds you of one of your guys' annual dances and celebrations called the Bear Dance, Yrsa's dance. According to legend, actually, Yrsa taught you all this. Yrsa specifically taught a warrior she chose in the past, someone like yourself now, being a totem warrior of Yrsa. She had chosen someone to to take this dance on to the rest of the tribe and to teach them this dance every year. Okay. Can you guys hear the music?
Yeah, but it's like kind of scratchy.
It is scratchy because of the grinding. Does it sound bad or should I keep it?
I can hear it, honestly. Oh well.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not like distracting or anything.
Okay, as long as it's not, let me know. So as you continue upwards, you remember multiple memories of just dancing this Yrsa's dance with the rest of your tribesmen. It was a time when all of the tribes of Talai would come together, reconnect at the beginning of each year, normally in the end of winter time. So as you keep on going forward, roll me another perception check. You come to a cathedral that is large and decorated in stone that you are familiar with. It's the stone of Talai Mountain. This more familiar to you. 18. And immediately you can see one individual at the center of a large circle of cedar logs lined up. You know what this is. This is the corral. It's where it's kind of the dancing grounds that they would set up. The spot where all of the tribes would gather, sit on the logs around the corral itself. You see one individual, though, standing at the center as people are grinding their pieces against each other, their moraches, and bringing that growling that reminds you of Yrsa's roar. You can see one who stands taller than the majority of the Goliath there, almost 9 feet tall here, 9.5 at least. He's facing away from you right now and watching as dancers move around him. All of them seem to be moving in the circle that circles away from you. The place you're entering from being the west side of this corral that is built to face the east. The cone, Eagle Song, stands at the center, almost like he's waiting. Because it's a sort of double stance. It's a couple stance. Sometimes parent and child, sometimes lovers, sometimes married individuals. And he's alone presently. as though he's waiting for a partner.
Ouch.
You step forward.
Yeah, I'll take a second and feel the beat out and jump in where she knows she's supposed to.
Mm-hmm. Give me a dexterity check. This will be no, just a dexterity check. Just how well your feet.
We're getting the bad rolls out of the way.
Actually, athletics would count too. Dancing's athletics.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, okay. So you take a step in, and immediately the crowd of Goliath that are circling around. There's it's probably it's many couples. This corral is very large from what you can see. From what you can see, it's probably at least like 50 to 60 couples that are going around in the circle, and there's more people that are starting to join the dance. Like you try to, and some of them getting knocked back out again. You know that this kind of Goliath tribal dance here is meant for. It's not meant for the faint of heart, because anyone small could get trampled and they could die. And the whole thing is a sort of, it's also, not only is it a dance to celebrate, it's also a bit of a competition, because the Goliath have to have their competitions. So people get bowled over, you get trampled, you get knocked out of the ring, and you in essence lose. So the first person who normally, so right now, it's the couples dance. They have a secondary level of it. That is the endurance dance, but we're not there yet. So as you get shoved back out again, you take just a few, like just shots to the chin and shots to the shoulder as you get cut back out from the circle. And there's this moment where you feel like, do you even belong in the circle? You call out to your father. He's still within the crowd, but he seems distracted watching the dancers going around him, swirling around him.
I'm gonna try to shove my way through.
Okay. Hey, give me an athletics check.
That's more like a Karhalle athletics check. 23? Yeah, 23.
Okay, so you push your way through, forcing your way past the majority of dancers, and they're big, they're burly, they're Goliath. And as you're pushing your way
And I'm
through,
small.
say it again.
I'm small.
You're shushmer. Oh, as you're pushing your way through, you're able to kind of duck under arms, duck past in different dancers that knees are flying, and you're pushing past them. You're trying to remember the steps, but they're not quite coming back to you as well as you would think. It's been a couple of years since you've done this dance, and you've never. Well, you keep pushing forward. You keep pushing forward. And you break out of the main circle of dancers, each couple dancing past and pushing their way forward, all of them going in this clockwise path, not stopping, never turning back. They're just moving around. And the singing grows louder and louder, and you fall into the center. At the feet of a Goliath, very familiar to you. You can see different ankle decorations, these bangles, around the ankles of your father. Come on. He bends down and grips your arm and pulls you up, and it's a very familiar touch. Pulls you to standing, and he goes, "You have to be careful, Karhalle. The dancers will trample you."
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Yeah. I'm fine.
I won't actually trample you, because I'll go over there and show them what's what.
That won't be necessary. It was my own fault.
They know you're smaller. They should have watched out for you.
I think it's because I'm smaller that they didn't.
He kind of solemnly nods to that and turns back to the group of dancers, and he just kind of stands in silence next to you for a moment. His arm is still on yours, just kind of a heavy hand resting on your shoulder.
I've missed this.
Turns to you. As you see dancers passing by, you actually start to recognize a few of them. You see your Aunt Dagny dancing across the lines. You see a grandfather that you knew for a very short period of time, maybe up until around 12 is when he fell in battle. But you see Ulrich Pathmaker, and he's dancing past with his wife. You can tell that these are many generations of the Torstendraki. Turns to you and he goes, I miss this too. We don't dance together as often as we should. He holds out a hand.
I'll take it.
He starts to lead you to a spot where he seems to think he'll be able to force his way into the circle, but there doesn't seem to be room being made for him, even as the chief, even as someone of his standing. But you realize in that moment that there's many chieftain here, not just Hakone Eaglesong, not just the Invala. There's many. And he is just one of all, just like the rest of you. He pauses, though, and he turns back to you. He goes, Karhalle, I've had time to consider. And I need to... There's much I pushed. Much of your training, much of which I should have been telling you to prepare you for the future.
I know.
Honestly, I have many regrets. But the one I regret most is never teaching you the bear dance myself. And it does occur to you that normally it's everyone can dance within the bear dance, but it's specifically also a way for suitors to meet each other. Normally, the women get the chance to ask someone to dance with them, and they dance a different set of steps than everyone else. Different from everyone else's steps. Because they're dancing a song of courtship, steps of courtship. It's not normally something that leads directly to marriage. A lot of times it's just something where some of the younger Goliath women get to dance with someone they have a crush on and whatnot. But you can only do so when your parents deem you ready for marriage in that way, like opening you up to society, so to speak, but at least in their way of doing so. Your dad never did it. That's also one of the things he pushed off for a long time. Normally, he would have given you his version of the bear dance when you were 20, but he didn't. He pushed it past as well as your training. And it seems like he's realizing he should have taken the chance when he had it. He goes, okay, so these are the steps. I learned these steps for your mother, and you learned them from me. And he starts to show you the steps of the bear dance, where you always move forward, you never move back, because you're always going eastward. That's the direction that the circle always moves in. Because Irsa, when she goes down for the winter and goes to sleep, when she wakes up, she doesn't look back to the winter that's passed her by. She can't. The song reminds you. Well, you know what? I'll say it in his words. These steps are to remind you, Karhalle, that winter. You don't live in winter. You survive the winter. You live in spring. So when you look up and you feel Shandin on your face, you don't look back toward the winter. You keep moving east. And he shows you the steps where they move. It's a little bit more complicated than some of the steps you've seen before, but it's not dramatically so. He adds very soft steps, things that are reminiscent of the panther. He adds steps that are hard and strong and fast, that remind him of the earth, as your mother was both. He adds, and these steps he calls his Envia steps, the steps of diamonds. And these ones don't have anything to do with diamonds, but it's a cute name that your dad gave the steps that he designed here. And these ones he seems to kind of twist about, turning in a bit of a circle that adds a little bit more complication to the steps themselves and might prove to be problematic in the endurance dance. But this is what he's teaching you, and that is part of tradition, and you have to learn them and use the same ones that you'll soon add to and pass down to your children. So go ahead and roll me an athletics check as he takes a step towards the dancing ring, and you both dive in.
Okay. You said it can be athletics, right?
Yes, it can. Athletics
Okay.
check. I'm gonna roll the same.
Thank goodness. My athletics is significantly better than my dexterity.
His too. All the Goliaths are genuinely, so it makes sense that their thing would be an athletics thing. What did you roll?
Oh, 16.
Oh, did you say 16? And I just...
Yeah.
I did not hear you say anything, Erin.
Oh.
I'm like, am I crazy?
Oh.
I was like, sitting here like,
Maybe I'm
I'm
going
not the
crazy.
one. So it's 16.
I might be crazy.
So you start the dance, but it's new to you. It's the steps are tripping you up. He just taught them to you. You're still trying to understand them, memorize them. And as you start to step, you start to trip, and at one point you actually fall and start to slam down to the ground. But you feel strong hands pull you back up. He got a 23, so he pulls you up and holds you up as you guys dance the steps, and he's trying to show you and trying to lead you as he's at your side. And he goes, "Watch me, follow me." And he's showing you the steps again, putting you within the dance, within the rhythm of everyone else's movement here. Give me another check.
That's only a 12.
Oh no! Okay, so you guys are falling behind. He doesn't do as well this time as well. And as he's trying to show you, he starts to trip up himself with the rhythm and ends up knocking you both out of the ring, and you guys fall back to the center again. And there's no frustration though. It is purely laughter on his face. he stands up, kind of dusting himself off, pulls you up as well, and he goes, "And that is part of the fun of the bear dance." Ah. He goes, I always was never the better dancer. Your mother always was. Turns to you. Are you okay?
No. I've had a lot of time to think about what I want to say to you.
Yes. I am listening, Karhalle.
Do you even recognize me anymore?
He seems to take a moment and look at you for the first time here. When you popped out of the circle before, he seems to have been expecting you. Like, it hadn't been odd for him to see you in that moment, except he seems to take a second glance now, looking you up and down. I'm gonna roll a perception check for him, insight anyway. Natural 20. His face gently falls as almost the peace and the calm of here washes over him and then dissipates as his realization forces more of real life, I suppose, to the surface. You should not be here, Karhalle dear. Nivea, you should not be here. He looks up and looks genuinely concerned for a second as he doesn't see your mother anywhere. Why are you here without your mother?
I'm afraid I'm a bit too much like you and not enough like her.
He bends down to you. Where would you think? Why would you think that is true at all? You are your mother's daughter, and that will never change. You have your mother's spirit. If anyone could survive away from the tribe, it would be you. If anyone would find good in the darkest of times, it would be you. He lifts your hands and he goes, I can tell you are a healer like her. Just because you make mistakes does not make you me. You are of both of us. And I think that is okay.
All I'll ever be is what you taught me to be. You taught me everything. Well, you taught me everything except how to live without you.
And that is my mistake, not yours.
I wanted so desperately to be angry with you. For leaving us, for allowing Uncle to treat Modira and I the way he did, for allowing Kel to push us around and lie to me about it, for keeping me in the dark, for not trusting me to step up. The world didn't give me a chance to grieve or be angry with you. I'm afraid I'm afraid I didn't inherit anything much good from you, except maybe that rage.
His hand drifts to his heart. You wound me. Navia, am I nothing but my faults?
I'm nothing but your faults.
His hands go to your shoulders. He goes, well, listen to the wisdom of he who sees. Because Anu has helped me see more. She kind of shakes you a little bit when he says, all I see in you is everything good I ever did. And the potential of doing better than I. I did not. It wasn't that I didn't trust you, Navia. I didn't want you to carry more than you needed to. The tribe's expectations, the legacy I held. You already carry so much. That was mine, not yours. So don't take it upon yourself now. You can be angry with me, but I do stand by that choice.
But it is mine now.
And that is where I regret. His eyes cast about across the forest of the hereafter. Turns back to you. You are still young. Do not let my choices infringe on your future. Just face Shandi, eastward. Let the sunlight wash over you. And leave winter behind, Karhalle. Let's try again. He grabs your hands, and he leads you to the circle. I think a little break is what we needed. And he pushes his way in. Roll me a new athletics check.
Ooh, that's better. 19.
His is also way better. Whew. Okay. This time, as you guys enter the circle and start to dance with the dancers, joining the rhythm, the movement, you find your little niche within the rhythm, within the movement. You force your way into the circle and push others away to accommodate, like a Goliath should. And then you join the dance, moving ever eastward, around and around, leaving winter behind. And the bear dance. It was one of your favorite celebrations for Irsa, for a reason. Okay, so as Karhalle and her father dance, Konari, Mnemo, Althea, and Jaskier reach out to her. Okay. So, Thea, before you begin, as you start to set up your ritual, Generally, it's good to not have distractions. Generally, it's good to ensure you guys are in a quiet place, somewhere a little bit more perhaps deserving of the chaos that you're about to bleed into it. It's up to you. Where would you like to conduct the ritual? They have opened up. Karhalle's body lays right now on the wooden table, the dining room table, actually, of Narcissus' cottage here. There's other rooms. The place you guys all teleported in, which was kind of his study of sorts. There's a kitchen. There's behind the cottage itself in the woods. Where do you think you would prefer? There might be a temple within town you haven't explored, so you could ask if you wanted a temple specifically.
I think outside.
Okay.
Just somewhere grounded.
Okay.
Seems fitting.
Step outside and lead Jaskier to pick up Karhalle once again. He seems to not want anyone else to. Konari follows. Mnemo follows. As you guys are stepping outside, Narcissus and Elam kind of give you guys the space and respect. You hear a knock at the door, actually. A large banging on the door, actually. As you guys hear the sound, you're kind of focused on your job here, so it doesn't mean anything to you. But the knocking persists until finally the door just opens because Narcissus doesn't look it, and someone stumbles in. Familiar voice, actually, to the rest of you guys, not Thea so much. Darius, one of Raiden's personal servants here, stumbles in. And he goes, "Oh, Raiden, something is happening. We need your help." And then he runs back outside. So Raiden, kind of concerned, because he was not expecting that, turns to the rest of you. My apologies. Seems I'm needed elsewhere. All right. Good luck. His hand kind of brushes Thea's shoulder. Thank you. You are appreciated. And he rushes out the door.
It better be
Who was
really.
it that ran in?
What?
Who was it that ran in and told him?
Darius, one of Raiden's personal servants, technically a slave, but you guys actually would have, within the year past, you guys have discovered he's not actually a slave of Raiden's. He was freed a long time ago, but he pretends to be, because legally he legally it would cause trouble for Raiden.
It better be really important, because Karhalle is gonna be pissed if you're not here when she wakes up. You abandoned her.
Oh no! Oh gosh, Raiden, I think doesn't hear you because he probably took off to the air immediately, stepping out the door. But
It's fair.
yeah. But ouch. As they drift off though, and you guys step in, Narcissus kind of steps closer and goes, I can stand and watch over, see if I can help. Though I don't have any powers when it comes to life and death.
Yeah, I am pretty special in that way. I don't know if there's something else you can do to chip in. Maybe. Sure. Go for it, I guess. Konari, you're prickly. I'm gonna just pop her on the shoulder and cast Enhance Ability.
Hey! If you want a sparring match, we can do that. Maybe afterwards, okay?
Maybe. We'll see if I'm in a good enough mood.
What do you give her with Enhance Ability?
Charisma.
Okay.
I can't remember what the thingy is.
Charisma.
I think it's Eagle's Splendor.
Hold the concentration as she casts this spell, just because it's...
Yes.
I just would think Resurrection is pretty difficult.
Yes.
So,
Valid. So should I do that now? Just to see if it'll hold?
yeah, go for it. Give me a concentration check.
Oh, Thea's concentration. Not Karhalle's.
Not terrible.
Okay. Ooh. Warcaster Becky. Thank goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Forecaster, Becky.
18.
18.
Nice.
So, as you guys step outside, you guys come to a clearing that Thea deems worthy. Okay. How do you want them to sit? Normally, you want everyone close at hand who's going to be participating. What to you, Thea?
I mean, I guess you guys can, like, stand or sit. Usually when I'm casting this kind of thing, people are usually a bit distracted with the... You know, everybody, Jas there, Konari there, what's your face over here? And just has Jaskier up, like, towards her right, Konari on the left, and then Mnemo at the head. And she'll stand, like, down, like, towards Karhalle's feet and start inscribing the ritual into the grass. And you see as she drags her finger along where she's drawing out the ritual, the grass kind of singes and burns away, leaving behind the sigils she draws. Whew. Whew. I've never been this stressed for one of these. Okay. I swear, Jadith, if you mess with me on this, I will be so pissed. Okay.
You feel like a twinge in your shoulder, just a little one, and you're not sure if that's just because you didn't do your normal exercise regimen yesterday or because of Jadith. She tends to react in different ways.
And it was definitely my bad shoulder. So it's definitely like where the burns are.
Yeah. Oh, that's so... Anyway, okay. So, you set up the ritual, and you begin to cast. As you start to weave the threads of the tapestry above and start to call and tug on different threads, reaching for someone who is no longer part of the tapestry, whose time has passed, you know Jadith never lets the tapestry as it stands stay completely intact. She has to pull on some of those threads. She needs to unravel a few of them just to keep things interesting, or else it would be boring. So, as you pull and tug and unravel, you reach for Karhalle Bearspin of the Torstendraki and Vala of the Torstendraki. Okay, so everyone, your guys' eyes are immediately covered in this bright green mist, and your eyes roll back in your heads. And you guys open your eyes to clouds around you. They're cycling past you. And Mnemo, this feeling it's not unlike that of being in the core's presence. It's different. It's less material. It's almost divine. As you guys are brought forward and brought down and down until you guys see a large mountain that overlooks a beautiful glittering city. Valora. What Karhalle might have called the hereafter. You guys change angles as Thea seems to sense where the thread she's trying to pull on, trying to reach for, is located, and she starts to drift your guys' sight downwards, upwards, towards the mountain, hundreds of miles an hour, until finally you're overlooking a cathedral carved of stone and a large chorale of Goliath dancers swirling about themselves. It seems beautiful from an outward bird's eye view that you guys have, and you know, Thea knows. Karhalle's in there somewhere, but she can't quite pick her out. Karhalle has to be drawn out, for her thread to be latched onto by Thea here. What do you tell them?
All right, kids, we're here. You guys are gonna have to do something.
Like a monkey dance or what?
Well, you know Karhalle? I don't know. Say something. Look, okay, her soul is detached from her body. We need to get it back into her body. She's down there, probably with people she loves more than you morons. So you're gonna have to say something to get her to leave this and come back there to that absolute crap show that's happening with the coming darkness taking over the world. No pressure.
Jaskier, did you hear that? She's saying that she called you a moron and said Karhalle doesn't love you. I wouldn't take that if I were you.
I didn't say she didn't love you guys, just maybe not as much as, I don't know, her loved one's gone before. Wait, actually, I don't know. Does she have loved ones gone before?
Yeah. But you
No,
should
see?
see the
Exactly.
as she makes a Jaskier, okay?
Believe me, I have, and it's disgusting. I don't know why I'm honestly signing myself up for this, but he's way more annoying without her, so here we are.
Starts to speak. As you guys are speaking to each other, like bickering in the clouds of of Valora here. He reaches out, trying in any way that he can to reach down to Karhalle here. He's going to use the ability. You know what? I didn't actually consider. I guess it's persuasion. Didn't actually use. So surprising there. Yeah, actually, let me look at
Is it at advantage because Karhalle loves him?
You know what he's gonna do? He's going to use medicine because he's good at medicine, and it's gonna be based on him healing her soul because he loves her and she loves him, and his presence heals her soul. So medicine, yeah. Right. So
Love it. Go for
Love
it.
it. Love it.
Love it.
Yeah. I'm playing the player of Jaskier, you know? So me as the DM.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really giving the PC vibes.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I'm gonna maybe use this. DM, what do you think?
So he reaches out in this connection here, reaching for her thread, trying to draw her closer so Thea can latch on. It's pretty simple, actually. It was Karhalle. Kar. He says it and hesitates, lets forward. Kar, I should have just told you I loved you right away. I waited too long. And now you are... Please, don't go home just yet. And he goes, I was saving this. I was saving this for when we'd go out. And I thought it would be a funny, I thought it would be a little funny, this callback to this place that we met. But I'm no good at this, so there goes, and he goes, oh, let me lower the music a little bit. Okay. He goes, we be lovers, we pardonnez-moi, je vous en prie. And he's very embarrassed to be singing this in front of everyone else, but he's like focusing. And he goes, fate strings us along in this tapestry. With you, it's all so lovely. And then he pauses and he goes, Je t'aime, mon ange, mon abri, mon chez moi. And he'll end with that. And for Karhalle, who speaks Talon, and Konari, who speaks Talon. Actually, everyone here speaks Talon.
Does Talon sound like French? I did not know this.
It's just a mix of things. It's just a mix. It's basically, Tal was kind of a mix of France and, what's it called? And kind of Middle Eastern vibes. That was the goal. Anyway, he goes, Mon anchor means my anchor. Mon abri means my shelter. Mon chez moi, my home. Je t'aime means I love you. And with that, he's going to roll. So, Karhalle, what would you say the DC is between a 12,
Like a 1.
16, and an 18?
I'll say the 12.
Okay. That's a natural 18. So, 1 success. I'll write that down. Who's next?
Nathan, you can go. I don't know.
Yeah, Nemo's gonna look at like side at you, Konari, and be like,
Sorry, before you go, Mnemo, keep considering for a second. In that moment, since it succeeded, you guys do see you can see a small thread that's peeking out of the jumble of threads that are presently dancing around in this corral here, down below all of you. You can hear the chanting, and it's beautiful, and you can see specifically stumbling along to the dance and seeming to get her feet under her. You can see Karhalle. She's a little distracted. She's looking up a little bit. But looking back to the dance, trying to stay focused. You need a little bit more.
Aww.
Mnemo?
he's gonna look at you, Konari, side eye, because you're like, well, I'm not gonna go. He's gonna be like, I'm only gonna hurt, like, I'm not gonna help this. You want me to go next?
I don't know. You still got that good tongue of yours, don't you? I mean, I don't know what's happening.
Great tongue. Great tongue.
I don't know what's I don't know what's happened, but I can't imagine you lost all your skills. So, come on, you can do something.
He's gonna look at you with just disgust. So there's a thread poking out, you said?
Why does he hate Konari?
Yes. You can see a thread peeking out, and as Thea's reaching towards it, and Thea seems it's still a little far for Thea to reach.
Okay. I am going to observe the tapestry. So I'm going to use my ability. I'm going to expend all my sorcery points to be able to see all those threads.
Okay.
So this is going to be true sight, and I'll be able to see those for 10 minutes. So anyway. So I'll as I'm doing this, you'll see him just brush his arms a bit and then kind of flick out, and you see around him his eyes start to glow, and then I'm gonna walk towards that thread I see. Is it a ways away? Am I able to get to that?
You guys are in the air, but you do, oddly enough, Thea, in this moment, you see Mnemo's. He looked odd. You didn't really have time to really focus on it. You were very focused on your path here, but all of a sudden he seems different. When you're doing this ritual with people, they don't normally stick out to you. You don't normally see them with you as you're reaching down. They can see what you're seeing, but they're not there with you necessarily so much. You're the one reaching in. In this moment, you can also see a spectral vision of Nemazine to the side of you, reaching out, a hand that seems to grow larger as he's reaching down toward the threads that he seems to have sight of, reaching for the thread you saw peeking out just a bit. Okay, Mnemo. Roll me. What do you intend to do?
I can reach the thread. Okay. I'm gonna grab the thread and squeeze it in my hand and yank it as hard as I can. I'm gonna look at that thread in my hand and be like, "You brought me back to this hellhole. You don't come back right now. I swear I'll drag you through the pits of hell." I am going to expend. So I have some sway. I know this is dabbling a little bit. I have some sway on this. I'm gonna basically pour my 47 spell slots into this as I'm yanking on it, and I'm going to try and basically force the effect I have on the tapestry as well as my influence over her. Basically, try to force it on.
Okay.
This realm, this whatever.
Just the fact that you're expending all spell slots in this moment will give you the possibility of this happening. So you're still going to roll. Now, in essence, you're trying to enforce the resurrection by your own will, an arcana resurrection in a sense right here. So go ahead and give me an arcana check with advantage, but it's going to be a high DC. And if you succeed, you will cut the need of using this because you brought to this with the clerical abilities of Karhalle. You don't necessarily, in essence, you're going to forego the need to exchange a soul. You're just forcing it. You're forcing it. If you do this, you will draw attention. You know this inherently, Mnemo. Actually, your choice. Do you still do it? I assume Mnemo will still do it anyway. But this action, will draw attention by the beings that control and protect and guard the souls of the afterlife.
I have been face to face with these beings. I fear no immortal.
Okay, so give me your roll.
Could I do intimidation or what?
Go ahead. What were you saying?
Can I do intimidation or any other skill besides Arcana?
You may do intimidation fits perfectly, okay. I would say.
And you said at
using your will upon the weave is definitely charisma in this.
Okay. Actually, Karhalle is immune to intimidation.
This is less Karhalle. It's both, actually. I would say it's a little Karhalle and a little bit of the weave itself and forcing his will on the tapestry in this moment. Thea's a dancer, a graceful harpist plucking at the strings of
Nemo's taking a sledgehammer.
Actually, correction. You know who's a harpist? That's Akasha. She's a harpist. She gently plucks at the strings of life and the tapestry, the threads of the world. what Thea is more like a guitarist, like electrical guitarist, plugging away on those chords, shredding those strings. That's what she does. This is a sledgehammer coming down, yanking this thread up and out of the afterlife here. Go ahead and give me that roll.
So that's a 24.
Okay. Okay. So, in this moment, before Konari even speaks, Mnemo, you reach down. You have expended all, keep in mind, all spell slots, all of your magical power spent in this moment. As you yank Karhalle's thread, there's this moment as she glanced up and noticed the voice of Jaskier and seemed to separate herself just a bit, even though she was getting within the flow of things. It was beautiful. The dancing, you moving eastward with your father, ever eastward, letting Shandin shine on your face. But then you feel this tugging, this force that as you hear first these beautiful words, the echo of a badly sung but beautiful words that kind of call you back and pull you from the dance itself, you're immediately yanked up and out, and it's jarring, this effect. It hurts, actually, in this moment. So, Karhalle, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Um, 16.
16. Okay, so it's not a terrible effect. Go ahead and roll me a d4. It's not horrible that this will bring to you.
That's 4.
A 4. Okay, so you are yanked out, and you hear the sounds of Allura, the tinkling of music, the chanting, all dissipate, all fall away, and immediately you're yanked up and out and out and out and through the clouds. Thea, you're completely shaken. This is not something you've ever expected. No, you're not exactly against it. I mean, come on. But, I mean, it's a little weird. It's a little weird, maybe a little off-putting. Just, you have mixed feelings in the moment. But the ritual itself is cut off as it's being cast, as though it failed and you were shoved back into your own body. And as you were forced out of it, you're like, he ruined it. He destroyed the entire ritual. But as you look down, Konari, you were trying to formulate the words in your mind when suddenly you're back in your own body and everything ended. But you do look down and you can see Karhalle is breathing. Grimace across her face, pain. What did you roll, Aaron, for Karhalle's wisdom saving throw?
The last one you had me roll?
Right. Yeah. Okay, the D4. What was the D4?
It was 4.
4. Okay. So you are all. So right now you're gonna have a -8 to all rolls between now and later, until the amount of days. About every day you'll get 2 points back in essence, but you're just really like, whew, it's just a really rough, like your soul was kind of ripped up, like bounced around, thrown into a laundry dryer and tumbled around a bit before popping back out into your body again. You're just
right in as many days.
Yes. And so I would say Karhalle does not wake up immediately in this moment, but Karhalle is breathing, is alive, back in the material plane. Goodness. Mnemo is presently standing above where Karhalle's body was laid, and the jarring effect, Jaskier pushes forward to see. Z, did you see what I texted you?
Yep. Did you see what I responded?
Thank you. Perfect. Okay, so
Hey, Konari, does a 21 hit?
No.
A 21 doesn't hit?
22.
Yes. Dang! Yeah, she's got a crazy high.
Who's trying to hit me?
Thea takes a swing at you.
You're shaking, and you hear Karhalle breathing. And then you feel a fist flying at your jaw, and you're just like, oh. Just barely shift out of the way.
What is going on? Mnemo just ruined the ritual. You're swinging at me. What is happening?
Well, I mean, I kind of, you punched me in the face earlier, so I kind of just like took that feeling, put it in my pocket, and saved it for later until I made sure this was fine.
Everything was okay.
But yeah, this is fine. So,
Is that good for a soul to be done? I don't think that's good to do to a soul, right? I don't really know these things, but
that was particularly ambitious there, dude.
You see, Mnemo is just standing there. He's just observing blank stare as always. But both of his arms are just shaking, like full convulsion, like muscular. What is that even called? I'm losing the words. But
Spasms.
Guys, I forgot to tell you the side note of me rolling for the world and Karhalle's soul actually being brought back. Blah blah blah. I got a natural 20. So. Anyway, doesn't matter. I mean, it's just meta, but I thought that was.
It does.
Nope.
she would.
Matters to me.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, continuing. Sorry.
Hey.
Okay.
So, we should talk later at some point. That was interesting. I know someone
She's speaking to me?
Yeah. I know someone who's going to be very interested in, respectfully, what in Shishan are you?
You don't want to know.
I'm not interested.
I think I do.
He's gonna see Karhalle is breathing in. Look at Thea. I have no interest in talking to you, and he's gonna start walking out.
I mean, I was gonna offer to buy you a drink, but all right.
He's in his moody
Yeesh.
teenager stage. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
a tween, guys. I'm just an angsty tween.
He's an angsty tween.
So
Konari-
Karhalle is alive, Jess? Like, she's fine? Like, she's breathing?
Jess has been feeling his hand has been on her pulse this whole time and everything, and he was just sitting there, and he looks up, like, kind of answering you with kind of a refreshing sense to his spirit all of a sudden as he says, yeah, she's okay.
Thank goodness. I thought I was going to have to get all teary-eyed and give a speech, and oh my God, I really...
I mean, you could still do that. I'm of the mindset that you should tell the people you love that you love them while they're alive.
I
Personally.
also agree. You should tell her she would appreciate.
I think she's not awake enough to hear me, so nice try.
If you want, I can write it down for you, and she can.
I'll just write down your song, dude, and I'll sing it.
Don't tell her. Don't. If she doesn't remember, don't let her know. Don't remind her, please.
Oh,
please.
Thea shoves a piece of paper into her pocket. It's too late.
Don't you dare.
Quick question.
I know too many of your secrets for you to threaten me.
Oh, wait, what's that?
Oh, Narcissus, can you contact someone I know named Merrick? And he's
don't you dare.
Narcissus, I'm sorry, what? From the other room.
Nothing. He's delirious.
As they bicker, though, Konari, something's not right with the world. That is you right now.
That is me?
That is you right now. You feel off mountain.
Is Elizabeth Arceo, is Ty okay?
Ty, you reach out. Ty reacts to you and she, is something wrong? Are you okay? Something seems fine.
It scared me.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick inventory insight check on myself.
Okay. So no roll needed. You kind of just go through your inventory of like, okay, I have this, I have that, I have that. You're your left side is a little heavier than your. No. It's a little lighter than your other side now. And you feel the Janmu. It's not on you. It's not, and it's
The one on my back?
Yeah. The sheath is gone.
Where is Zimmet?
Roll me a perception check.
Boy, you may be strong, but I promise you, you don't want this.
You don't want to catch these hands.
No. 23.
23. Well done. Roll me an intelligence check. History check if you have the bonus.
Probably not. Natural 18 though.
That's good. Okay. So, for one, you sense, Z, you can smell some of his after, the scent of him. You can smell some of him leading back into the house. Okay, so you go back into the cottage. You guys are like out the back door, back into the forest and stuff. But as you're stepping over the threshold, you catch just a whiff from the forest. Familiar. It reminds you of the caves of perdition, actually. The smell of the Akka.
This idiot doesn't even know what he's dealing with. I mean, I'm taking off and I'm running and I'm fast as so like
Yeah. You follow the trail to where it leads. Karhalle is still present on the ground. Just Jaskier is staying by her side. Oh, he doesn't leave. He's bickering with the end. He's like, "Wait, Konari, where are you going?"
Did she just run off?
I guess so. You know what? She is very afraid about being vulnerable. What Karhalle's told me. So I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not that. I thought that offering the letter might help, but because she wouldn't have to be one-on-one, face-to-face vulnerable with her.
Say it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, can you help me get her on the table? Like, I was cool to carry her for a while, but she is heavy.
Oh, I mean, you got it.
Okay, fine, I do. And he pulls her up again and everything, and he's like, I will say I should just do this more frequently as trading. and he
Weren't you getting the crap beaten out of you by that other Goliath chick for like several months straight? I feel like you should have this by now. If not, it's kind of embarrassing for you.
Yeah, no, it definitely helped getting beat up by Sig, but I mean, you don't necessarily get used to that. And she hasn't not been putting on muscle. She's been getting stronger, which kind of just raises the bar every time.
I hate to break it to you, she does not look very. She looks like half her size.
You should probably hope she doesn't wake up anytime soon.
No, but like you know, like how her arms are like usually bigger than my head. They're like not.
And he hardcore dissension. Like, what are you doing? And there's still more bickering as they walk inside.
No, Karhalle's strength score. Karhalle's strength score is 11 right now.
Calm down. You're right. Poor girl. I will say she'll be resting here. So in theory, she'll probably just go full on long rest at this point. So when Karhalle wakes up later, probably randomly in the middle of the night, she'll have her full rest and she'll have her strength back. So every kind of few moments of her breathing unconscious here, the biceps seem to strain and grow just a little bit. Mnemo, where are you off to? Do you walk anywhere just inside the cottage? Do you go off back to the castle?
Well, I mean, I was heading back, yeah.
Okay, you see Konari like take off and like right next to you.
Yeah.
Past you. And as she's following after the trail, she bursts out the front door, and Elam is, did it work? And Narcissus, yes, it did. She's breathing. For some reason, I'm still confused about that. kind of turns to you, Mnemo, in that moment. But Konari, you rush outside looking for Z. You step outside, and there's people just milling about. There's scents everywhere. Roll me a new perception check. You can tell he came outside, but you're not sure where he's at.
I'm not gonna lie. As soon as I was thinking, I was like, you know what? I should have told someone to watch out for my stuff. I just had I don't know why I had a gut feeling, but it was already too late. It's fine.
Dang.
A little punk. That's a 24.
24. Okay. 24. You end up peeking and noticing. You see just down the road, kind of walking away, is Z, who's got a new sheathed sword at his side here. And not that you can sense that, but you can smell Z and at a distance.
I can sense the darkness, probably.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can probably kind of sense it. It's not a super strong sense, but it is definitely in contrast to everything else around you. You can sense it. But with a 24, you also feel a different presence. You can smell Akaoni in the area.
Crap.
You're not sure exactly where, but you can. They don't seem near. But with the people, you could sense that they're nearby.
All right, I'm gonna run up to him and say, and she's going to grab this, just athletic. I don't care, acrobatics. Just rip the sword off of him and grab it back.
Okay, you rush up. Z, how do you react to her rushing into your space, basically?
I guess the first thing is, do I hear her?
Yeah, you would definitely hear her coming out. You can hear the door that slams open back at the cottage. You thought you would have a little bit more time, actually, because but the ritual got cut off a little early, and you're kind of like, sheeshin. Turn around and
I'll turn around
boom, toward you.
I'll turn around and I'll just be like,
she's scary. She's scary, wicked fast, though. I will say, she is genuinely the dash running up to you.
Well, I hope hopefully you can hear me say this. I guess then. Oh, Konari, what a beautiful specimen of a sword you have here. It's a shame that it's no longer yours to command.
Do you pull it out?
Yes.
Okay.
Immediately.
Before I can get to him, he pulls it
out? He can hear you slam the door open and you're like, you know?
Okay.
I would say he can whip it out, but go ahead after he whips it out. Just roll me initiative.
I rolled semi-high, and I have a bad initiative.
Woo!
21.
You still beat me. I got a 19. I only have a +1 to initiative, so.
19. What is your dexterity modifier?
+1.
Okay. Let me use a different pen. Okay, 19 for Z.
Jared, what even?
In that moment, Z.
We'll have to talk later because I can't say anything now.
Konari, as you're bounding forward, you can sense the haze of something, the coldness of the darkness leaking out towards you, and you can hear the sound of the flute music beginning around you. It's flute rising up in a frenzy, and the tension starting to rise in the air. You can still hear the people around you in the town and everything just bubbling and chatting and going about their own business and everything. So you're aware that your fight is he seems, you hear the sheath release and everything. So you might be, maybe not, but the concern for the townspeople may or may not be there. But just know that they are in the way. With that in mind, let's go ahead. Oh, no, it's only an hour in. Okay, we're gonna go on. So you got a 21, Konari. So you move first. You feel cold of creatures like those shadow creatures. It feels just like them in the distance, but you still can't feel them because those creatures aren't made out of the same stuff that humans are. So you can't quite tell if they're nearby or if that's just Z and what he's emanating, this darkness that you felt being a little bit darker when you guys reconnected again. But Karhalle was, far more important in the moment. So it didn't draw your attention so much. But yes, okay, so Konari, what do you wish to do?
So, am I no longer attuned to the sword? Because it hasn't been long enough for him to attune to the sword.
It has not. However, you sense that it's not. I would say you can't quite tell for sure. Here, you might be still attuned to the sword, and you're not sure if he is necessarily.
Sure. All right. I'm gonna run up to him, and I'm going to take a swing at him.
Okay. Are you using a weapon or are you using your fist?
I mean, she's not trying to kill the guy. I will stick with my hands for now.
Okay. Konari, roll me an insight check when you before you roll your attack here.
Woo! 19.
19. Okay. Yeah, you can tell based on just your general sense of people and their spirits and your wisdom here, you can sense that he's emanating more darkness, like you've noticed before, but it's just dramatically so. It's almost like that moment when he had lost control back in the ruins, and everything had flickered around him, and the tension had grown in that moment, and then he shoved it back. He feels like that moment, except that's just static now. It's just the way he is, almost. There's no up and down. Anyway, what was your attack roll?
25.
It hits.
Stunning strike.
Almost everything you do is gonna hit me.
Stunning strike.
Stunning strike, got it.
You need to make a constitution save, please.
If only I would actually do well on this. I do not, because I'm such a bad warlock, I guess.
It's about a
5.
PvP.
It's not going to be PvP because I can't freaking do anything.
Okay, you are stunned and you take 6 points of damage. That's the not important part. And
Dang. Okay, so with that, Z, you are stunned in that moment, and you can't move, you can't take actions. However, Z, you can see the shadows. Once you pulled the sword out, they did release around you, the shadows that had been absorbed by Janlu, and you feel that the sword is responding to you in kind. In that moment, you can't make any actions, but you can stutter out a couple words. What would you say?
I'm gonna do this is come forth.
what did you say?
He said, go forth.
Go for it. Okay.
That was wicked creepy. I love it.
It was really creepy. Is my turn over?
No, keep going. You feel the coldness of shadows closing around you, though, Konari. You can sense other creatures here.
Love it.
You don't know where they are, though, because they are made out of shadow.
She's going to say to him, you coward. You did not earn that sword, and you do not know the darkness it can unleash. Imbecile. And I'm going to try to take it from him, wrest it from him. And he's stunned, so I don't know if there's much you can do against it, but,
Sorry, what is the action you're committing on him?
I'm just trying to wrest the sword from his hand. I'm just trying to be I'm trying to grab the sword.
Yeah, okay. So go ahead and roll with advantage. And I would say I would say you have a DC, because he does automatically fail, but it's almost as though the blade itself is stuck to him. Because of his darkness, it wants to be with him. So right now you are fighting the sword.
Okay. What am I rolling?
Go ahead and roll me your athletics check.
And dang, okay. And is this sheath around? He has a sheath still?
Yes, the sheath is on his side.
Okay.
He's strapped. He kind of just undid it from you, because the ritual itself takes you guys out of your bodies in a sense.
Okay.
And Yeah, strap it.
So that's a dirty 20.
Noise. The dirty 20 is enough to yank it out of his hands. So the blade is open. You hear the flute music playing. And yeah, you have the sword in your hands. It doesn't respond to you in kind. It's still pulling towards him in the darkness.
Okay.
It's almost like he is this void that's pulling the sword in. You understand in this moment that you probably won't have the ability to wield it because it's pulling on you. You're not able to you can try to wield it, but in a sense it's going to be without your proficiency. It's not going to act like a normal weapon. You can't wield it
Right now. Okay. So she's actually gonna turn to the sword.
Oh.
she's gonna be like, fine. You want blood? I'll give you more blood than he ever could.
Oh.
But he is a pitiful, weak creature that could never have taken you from the Oni. He knows not who you are and what you can do.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
And I have advantage because it's been less than an hour.
Oh, you're right.
So I hope I roll well. Okay.
Actually, I think Thea just dropped her concentration on it.
Don't even.
I'm kidding.
Don't.
Kidding.
Side note, Thea, Mnemo, and at this point, I would say you guys are noticing what's going on outside. If you guys want to engage, you guys can also just look at the window and see what's happening. But you can see Konari accosting Z, who is presently has 4 shadows surrounding him, just hovering near him. And they're in the middle of the town's place, and everyone around is like, oh no, what's going on? What is this? Are they magicians? Are they here? Is it a circus? And people are not having the correct amount of fear and caution to the situation. No one's moving away. They're just kind of like, oh, I wonder what's gonna happen. Stuff like that. If they have problems, they pull them out.
So what? Oh, sorry. No.
Thea's gonna call over to Jaskier as he's like leaving. See, this is why I love you. You bring around so many interesting guys. We're gonna go see what this is about.
What is that supposed to mean? He was not looking out the window, isn't paying attention. Probably wouldn't because he's sticking to Karhalle's head here. But you step out. Roll me an initiative. Mnemo, what did you say?
Woo.
Oh, straight initiative. So I was wondering what I am able to see coming from the two of them, seeing as I still have my.
You do still have that going. Okay, so you can definitely tell that the threads that are coming out of Konari, there's specifically her own life threads, like her soul and what they connect to and the different people she's connected to. Most of those people are here or nearby. And what am I saying most? I think all, right, Konari?
Yeah.
Maybe... No.
Away. He's up somewhere on the mountain.
Yeah, he's still kind of nearby. Mnemo, you can actually tell that a thread that you can tell leads to someone she cares about, like a loved one, is leading to the other, only maybe 2 blocks away from here. Not that far. It's not back up at the castle. He seems to be in town. But Mnemo, you can tell that the threads surrounding Z, that his thread is completely corrupted. And you're vaguely familiar with this because of the rot that you've seen within the core, as well as different versions that you've seen before and didn't know what you were looking at until now. But he is completely, thoroughly dyed black on the inside, the out. He's not quite human anymore because those are not the threads that he used to have no longer exist. He seems like he just does not seem fully human in this moment. fully corrupted, like any creature of darkness that you've seen before. You can see that the sword that he holds doesn't.
Not anymore.
Well, that Konari.
Right. The sword that Konari holds doesn't seem to have any threads that are powering it so much. It's just this void of black, and it still seems that way even in the ethereal realm. The magic itself seems to be sucking in, drawing in, calling outwards. It's a beacon. With that in mind, Mnemo, roll your initiative as well. Thea, what'd you get?
Well, we're still both really far away, right? We're straight rolling initiative.
You guys, so Z did not get very far. He's about, I'd say about, like it just ended pretty fast.
It did, which honestly, thanks, Demo. I appreciate it. I was kidding.
Yeah, that's really funny. So he made it about maybe 100 feet away, give or take. So if you're at the door, you can see them, or at the window, you can see them, but they're like farther away. Like if you call to them, they might not hear you.
It doesn't really seem like it. Well, I'm just saying it doesn't really seem like a fight that I like. It just seems like
yeah. You don't have to get
the guy
involved.
stole her thing, right?
Exactly. Hey Thea, actually, did you send me the little pin that you wanted to be Thea?
No, I didn't.
No worries. I don't
Here,
think I
wait,
have it.
I sent you. I
If you
did
want
send
to get
you
involved.
like a little picture of Thea in the secrets channel.
Oh, cute. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and just use Sylvana for now. As
Ew,
That is
Sylvana.
fine.
she's cute. She's cute, and
Nice.
Althea's cute. We'll just use that for now to just for speed. But okay. So what was your persuasion roll, Konari?
I rolled a 19, so 18.
18. Okay. So as you say that to the sword, it does emanate this almost like a chilling goosebumps to it. But then it starts to pull against the goads again, and it starts to draw towards the void that seems to be Z here. You weren't quite convincing enough. I'm sorry. But that will be... Is that the end of your turn? And did you step away from Z? Or are you still within his melee?
Me?
Yeah.
She would... I would say she would grab the scabbard and probably start moving away from him because she knows this is going to draw Oni and we're in the middle of a freaking town. So,
Okay. And because of your feet, he can't take an opportunity attack, correct?
No. He's also stunned.
Well, he's stunned, so yeah.
Oh yeah, that too. Cool. Okay, so Z, by the way, this is, I think. Oh, not just you. Sorry, for everyone actually. I have Owlbear pulled up. I know not everyone's involved, so you don't all have to pop in. But yeah, so just if you want to see the little battlefield there, this is it. Okay, so with that in mind, Jaskier's turn, and Jaskier is sticking with Karhalle, so he's not really in this. So Z, what do? You were stunned. You can't do anything. You may voice other words if you'd like.
Oh, the little dudes are so
You've already
cute.
kind of said your piece. They get it.
Yeah,
Little mini dudes.
I just want to be unstunned so I can do something.
I know. Stun, quite unfortunate. You feel my pain. Not Konari. Mnemo, Thea, what were your guys' rolls? I didn't write it down.
18.
18. Okay. So Thea, you're up. Mnemo, what was your roll?
Excellent.
I guess I'll roll, but I'm not really like. It's a 4.
A 4. Okay. I mean that tracks. So you can become involved if you'd like. In theory, you're watching the fight unfold, and if you feel the draw to be involved, you may.
But it'll be 3 turns at least, right?
Yeah, 3 turns at least. Thea, what would you like to do? You
said we're about 100 feet away.
What'd you say?
Yeah, you said we're about 100 feet away, right?
Yeah, Konari, how far did you go? You would have gotten to up to him at that point, so you would have had your movement to go.
Yeah, so at least 60 feet.
Excellent.
You have 60 feet movement?
I do. I have 50 feet movement from my monk, but I have plus 10 feet from my mobile feet. So that's
wild. Okay, super cool.
I don't need to get up close to him. I'm just gonna jog up my 40 feet of movement. And hey, guy. I think your name was Zimit. I'm gonna need you to chill the shisha and out and tell us exactly what's going on. And I'm going to cast Gaius.
Oh,
I'm sorry, what?
So
whoa.
Gaius.
Okay. So
Gaius?
one note, by the way, Thea, make sure to knock off the 5th level spell for the
Yes, I did.
Gay?
And then
yes, I'm turning him gay.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, Gaius.
I
yes,
don't know.
You can definitely say one more.
Oh, are you saying
We can come to that before we end.
Geas. How else do you pronounce it?
I have not seen this spell for a long time. I think the first time and the last time was when what's her name cast it on the creature, Keyleth.
I have no clue, Aaron.
Zimit can make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, Z, make a wisdom saving throw. Wild.
18.
18. Okay.
What
That
would
would
it have
have been
done?
so cool.
What does it do?
My DC is 17.
Yeah.
I'm so mad.
Super
So cool.
It's a magical command. It's basically like suggestion or command, but it's a lot higher level. It's a 5th level spell.
Yeah.
So it's a little more loosey-goosey with what I can say and what I can tell you to do.
Oh, okay.
And
Super
you
cool.
take 5d10
so
psychic damage every time.
You roll low.
Yes.
Well-
Actually, I could use Gaius to convince you to make out with a dude.
Oh, really?
Any
Also,
bonus
do
action?
do you do damage to me?
No.
It does not.
If you failed and if you chose to act in a way that was directly a counter to my instructions, you would take 5d10 psychic damage.
Interesting. Kind of wish that.
But yeah, you would be.
Yeah, that would have been really cool.
The duration of the charm is 30 days.
Dang.
So
30 days is
R.I.P.
wild.
Insane spell. I've never
It's
heard
fine because I didn't have greater restoration prepared today anyway, so she wouldn't have been able to do anything else.
Yeah, well, you would have also taken the psychic damage too.
Oh shoot, yeah, that would have been a problem.
I'm also
Why?
resistant to psychic damage. I have Thought Shield. Thought Shield makes me resistant to psychic damage, and the creature that deals psychic damage to me also shares that exact same damage.
Dang.
Nice. Interesting.
I'm going to, for the heck of it, channel Divinity, Strands of Fate, for my bonus action while I'm at it.
Okay, bonus action, and you Strands of Fate Z, correct? Those other
No, that's ties that bind. Strands of Fate is just her general pulling at the threads to give advantage or disadvantage as she sees fit.
Okay, got it. So as you Strands of Fate, and okay, so moving forward then, Thea, how
That's
far are
it for
you?
me.
How close do you get? Because you were able to be within 60 feet, so you have to be at least there. But
Yes, I went my full 40 feet of movement to get up there.
got it. Okay, so
To get
you're
within 60 feet.
yeah. Okay,
Mhm.
within 60 feet then. Okay, cool. Then we'll leave you at 60 feet from him.
I would try to get within 30 feet of Konari if I could.
Yeah, you're right next to her. No worries. So this is you. This is you as Thea. You'll play little Sylvana there, and there's Konari. And Mnemo, you're back here near the front door, just kind of keeping an eye on what's going on, seeing it. Okay, so then you guys see the two of the shadows next to Z kind of reach forward to protect him as they seem pushed forward to do his bidding. So they're going to reach out to attack the nearest passersby because they're not necessarily smart enough to know who is who. So this guy who's kind of like, I wonder what this is all about. Who are you, young man? Are you part of some group? Or as he's speaking to Z, who's still kind of reeling in that moment.
Who is this sharing their screen? Is this you, Liz?
Yeah, it's me. Why?
So just so you know, we can see all your hidden things.
Oh yeah, that's okay. It's unfortunate. I realized that in that moment, and it's continuing forward. We do have this guy stepping toward him and kind of thing, strength drain on this guy and attacks him. Definitely hits, and this guy dies. He kind of just shrivels in a husk and just falls to the ground.
Okay. This is great, guys.
Yeah, that's lovely. Poor guy.
Draw an X.
Karhalle is gonna be so mad when she wakes up.
Oh, I know, right? I think it's letting me do a little thing. Let me write.
You should just have like a marker or something.
I know, I wish. We'll just do a little circle on this guy, and it'll be a red circle. Okay, so he makes that attack. The other guy is going to go and hit one of the other passersby that's nearby. Oh, thank you, Jared. Yeah, you do that. Actually, Jared, would you share your screen?
That was.
We'll do that whole thing again.
I think that wasn't me that did it.
Yeah, no, it's me presently who was doing it, but I prefer you to do it so that it doesn't show my stuff. Okay, perfect. So he did, and if you can continue controlling the things, that would be lovely.
I just can't see the little ghosts.
Let's do that one still. The little ghosts. Oh, you can't see. Oh, got it. I see it. Okay, so I'll make those visible.
Link is not working for me. It's fine. I'll just use Jared's screen.
Oh, I had to. No. Izzy, scroll down.
Oh, I see.
The same thing happened to me.
I see.
So this guy goes over, attacks, and then they kind of shrink into the shadows and disappear. So they go, they kind of get closer to the building. This one can't get actually that far. So this one can't get to the shadows to disappear, but this one can. So this one's going to hide.
I love the ghosty guys.
The little ghosty guys. Okay, so next in the lineup is going to be someone else. So you hear a voice calling down from a house above. One of these houses up here. Vaguely familiar voice, actually. Let's see if I can give her some good old hep. But you hear her voice coming out. Goes, been a long time. Good.
Absolutely not.
I find you that fast. But really, I've been hearing flute music so much, so I just had to come see. Looks like someone else wanted that sword, though. Good on you not letting it go so quick. Oh, but let me throw my hand in the ring. And she jumps down off the roof. And you see Kuno. She's actually the way she looked before. She actually has this kimono outfit. She looks really cute. She looks like a cute little girl. She lands next to this little a man that's just hanging out, smoking his pipe, just enjoying the end of a long day. She hops down next to him. She goes, "Oh, hi there, fella. You look big and handsome and strong." And she slices his neck. So she makes
What's gonna happen? And Jared, I know it's not your fault, but
Who is it?
Konari's
And Kunoichi the Red Fang.
not quite fully aware yet what's going on. She's kind of small, and she does it really quick. She actually does a little sleight of hand, passes the check, No one notices this
Good.
except for Konari, who smells the blood, and the people who are actively watching her. But she like flicks
Nathan,
out with her little dagger.
It's the Oni that I played for Konari's one-on-one.
Yeah. I knew that.
So it's a little Oni twerp I played.
Little Oni twerp.
At first, the voice you were doing, I thought it was Cook.
I thought
That's
it
what
was Cook
I thought
for
it
a
was
second
Cook,
too.
yeah.
I was like, Cook is showing up.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
Cook is pretty good too, but
Mel
not
and
here.
Nemo.
The thing is, so she's been getting closer and closer to you guys because, like, every time you pull out the sword and everything, all of the Oni just hear the music. So from wherever they are, they just move in that direction. And she'd already been moving south because she knew kind of vaguely where you would be, in theory, because she heard your music moving that way at one point. So she's been moving in this path for a long time. And so the music playing for as long as it did before really guided her down here. And they just took off. So she looks a little like ragged, maybe just from running so much. And she does have a point of exhaustion. So with that in mind, she does kill this guy and stretch out those joints, you know? And she's kind of hopping from foot to foot. And she goes, snaps her fingers and she goes, come on, let's get that sword. And you see two other Oni standing up from the rooftops, hovering above, and give out a little bit of a howl, finally kind of getting the attention of everyone around them. A bit of a howl, but they don't look like Oni in this moment. They look like just normal individuals. So they get the attention, but not necessarily the fear that they should deserve in this moment. People are just like, you're not allowed to be up on the roofs. What are you doing up there? And they just look like normal townspeople, but you can hear the little howl and everyone's kind of confused. Like, what are these guys doing? These bums who need a job. You need a job. Go get a job. Something like that. But yeah, so these guys just jump down from above. And so they take their turn leaping down. This guy's going to go his full 50. I can show him. Gotta like cycle between view and not view here. But yeah, so he's going to go his full 50 towards Konari. He can reach you. So he's going to go ahead and make his turn.
The blood of these people is on your head, Zimit. Your head.
No, they're not.
Technically, it's on yours. You brought the sword here.
I didn't unleash it. I didn't steal it off my back and use it, not knowing the consequences.
Well, you shouldn't be holding the sword.
You unleashed it in the way that they were brought here. Because they were going south, they would have continued past the town, in theory. But they were drawn here again by Z. So it's half and a half, I'd say. 70% yours, because you took the sword with you.
The last time I had the sword out was way out across the country,
Yes.
wherever we were.
But it's south of here. So they've just been continuing southward. So in that case, beyond that, they just generally were asking around questions about a tall, bald lady. And so as they were tracking closer and closer to where, in theory, a tall, bald lady who kind of stands out from the crowd and a giant monster Oni like Jen Yin, they were drawn to this town in general. But yes. Okay, so with that in mind, Kunos gets her 2 attacks. Sure, let's see. She's gonna run past this guy because she has a good amount of movement as well. And why won't you let me touch Kuno? Why are you not working for me? Jared, can you move Kuno? She's the little like, yeah, okay, cool.
Shy got her.
Go ahead and give me a good, yeah, all the way here to Konari. She's got 50 feet as well. So
Oh, bring it on, punk.
So she charges at Konari. She flicks a little bit of her little like black bob over her shoulders, and it's very silky and cute. And she looks adorable. She looks like she's maybe 10 years old or so. And she flashes a smile at you, Thea, and she goes, "Oh, hi there. you seem nice. But she turns around and whips her attack at Konari. So,
Oh, hi there. You seem creepy.
that's going to be not very great, though. She was a little distracted. Thea, you distracted her. She was like, oh, she's kind of cute. I just want to eat you up. But she turns around, slices at you, Konari. That's a 11 to hit, so not great.
Nope.
Yep. Okay. So then she backs off though, and she takes a bonus action to disengage, so you can't hit her. So she's like, "Okay, peace out. I'll try again another time." Steps away from you and rushes off to stand behind a few individuals. Over. She had.
Do I get an attack of opportunity? Or wait, no, she disengaged.
She
Never
stand
mind.
next to the man, and she goes, Hi, mister. You seem really nice. I have a question. And she just kind of hangs next to him for a second. And the guy, like, his attention is drawn on her. He goes, oh, well, you seem like a nice enough young lady. He wasn't really paying attention. So he's like, what question do you have for me, child? And she goes, oh, well. And then what were you saying, Thea?
I was going to attack of opportunity, but then
Well,
realized, yes, that she disengaged. I will, however, give her disadvantage on this attack roll.
Awesome. She's not making an additional attack roll, but you do use your reaction to give her disadvantage on the next attack she makes. We'll say that. So she has disadvantage on the next.
No, I think I have to wait until she actually makes
a roll. Okay,
yeah.
Got it. Okay,
I thought she was making an attack.
She's definitely going to make another attack soon. So doesn't change too much. Thank you, Jared, for that. Okay, so then let's see. That was that Oni. I need to get this guy down. So he makes his path downwards, hops down here. He's gonna go ahead and just kill the nearest civilian because that's what they do. So he's gonna
out within 30 feet of me. Oh yeah, he is.
Oh wait, which one's
in
dead?
which case,
yes, he is.
In which case, I will use my reaction to give him disadvantage with Strands of Fate.
Okay, so he has disadvantage on the roll. Definitely fails. So he slices out, but in that moment, you tweak the threads and you yank on the person that he just attacked. And the two kids that were kind of chatting with each other, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I saw yesterday that giant guy who was lifting up an entire boulder on his shoulders. He was crazy. I don't know why they trusted me. He looks a little scary, you know, but he seems nice enough." And then they're just chatting and stuff. This guy just jumps down next to him, pulls out a giant glaive and slices at him, but he stumbles forward and it just barely misses him. And he's like, "Whoa, what just happened?" Looks up and he's like, "Oh gosh," and stumbles away. And then people start reacting more. So some people are starting to notice, not quite everyone, but he's like, oh shit, let's go, and tries to take off. As he stumbles away, you can take away the skull. He doesn't die in this moment. However, he does start. He'll take his action and disengage. So he ducks out of the way as what's his name tries to swipe at him again as he steps away, and the other kid, same thing, ducks away, and they both run off into one of the houses. He doesn't make it that far yet. The other child too. Okay, so doesn't matter, but they run off. And let's see. Good job, Thea. You saved someone. Amazing. Okay.
So what you're telling me is that the boulder is officially canon in Mazana?
Oh, yes. The boulder is officially canon. So 30 feet more of movement here. So he's going to go ahead and run down also at Konari here and make his attack. So both guys are going to make one attack at you. So two separate attacks.
Okay.
One is, I believe they both fail, actually. So never mind. So slice. They do not make 21. Swings this giant, like, it's not quite a glaive, but it is, in essence, a glaive. It's just got this curved, like, wicked edge to it. And it makes it look more like the fangs that come out of their faces when they normally have their regular faces. Though right now they're looking more like bandits. So some people are starting to notice and saying, "Oh, someone needs to call the guard, the town guard." So, They're throwing their weapons around. You're not supposed to use those in town, shouting at these guys, but still not quite the level of fear that these creatures shouldn't have. Next is going to be the other two shadows. So the other two shadows standing near you, Z, move forward, and they're going to go to the nearest civilians as well because they can't move very far. And these two are going to attack these guys. And these guys are noticing. They're like, oh, what is this? And both attacks hit, and each of the individuals drained, and they kind of fall down as little husks. And so the shadows continue on.
Do you want to share your screen so we can see the...
Oh, yeah, share my screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's my bad. I pulled it down so I could speak to you guys and then did not. Pull it back up. Okay. There we go. So yeah, these ones just killed those two individuals in the bottom corner. Okay. So let's see. These ones just happened. Next is going to be Mnemo. Mnemo, you're up. So you see the mayhem falling apart as it speaks, and you're like, okay, what are you doing?
I can't really do much. That's the problem.
He's got no spell slots left.
Yeah.
I know, you poured everything into that. I was like, okay.
You could have just said something nice to Karhalle to persuade her to come back, but no.
Nah.
Konari and him allergic to vulnerability.
I guess I'll walk out.
And I thought this would be the moment. Both would be vulnerable and say something sweet and loving.
I am still curious, so I guess I'll walk out. But I guess I'll just go here. Let me. Where's my measuring stick?
Where's my measuring stick?
Where's my super suit?
I guess I'll just come out to here.
Why do you need to know?
Why? Oh, okay. So you step out,
Yeah.
and you still have cantrips though, so you can still do things. I will say, Mnemo, by the way, you didn't have to pour all of your source. You have sorcery points. All you needed was one to activate your observe ability.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. It only takes one sorcery point, not all of them.
There you go, Nathan.
Okay then. I will.
So if you want to use one of these chance to turn them into whatever you can.
So then I will convert, I guess, those to spell slots.
You can only do one at a time, from what I know. So choosing your spells every time.
Wait, what?
I believe you can only do one at a time, right? Bonus action, you can convert a sorcery points into spell slots, but not like all together, right?
Oh. Wait. Oh,
It's okay. Go ahead and do what you're doing, and we'll find out later. For the purposes of this, go ahead and transmit as many.
Well, I'll just do this after my turn. I can convert whatever. But yeah. I mean, other than that, yeah. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I'll just take my turn. I'll just end my turn. No one's near enough for me to help, right? So yeah, no. I'll just
yeah, no one. If you want to shout to them and tell them like, get inside, please do.
No, yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Next is going to be Konari, top of the round. You have two Oni surrounding you, and one Oni hiding behind a man nearby. Kuno specifically. What would you like to do? The two Oni standing over you are big guys. They're looking to be at least 6 feet in their normal looking bodies and everything, but you assume they're probably bigger.
Isabel really has to pee. Can we?
Oh, 2 hours, perfect timing. Let's
Okay,
go ahead and
cool.
do
Yes,
it. Top of the
please.
round. Perfect. Thank you, Jared, for running the thing. I think this is just going to be the thing. Jared, you can run my battle
Sounds good.
map.
So have we skipped one turn, or can I? Because I looked at the stuff. I can only go up to. You were right. I can only go up to 5th level.
What was your question to me? I didn't hear you.
Oh, I was saying we've already moved past my turn. Right?
Do you? Oh no. We can go ahead and do it. Like I was expecting you to tell me what it was after, because you were telling me that you were going to tell me later. Or okay, yeah. Just let me know what. So it's only one spell at a time.
Yeah, it's bonus action. You create the spell.
Okay.
Only at the 5th level.
Well, isn't 5th level the limit that you have right now? You do? Oh, okay. Well, then, unfortunate, yes. But just cast another spell. Just pull out something to cast for now, and then.
No.
Oh, you can't get it back yet. No. Hi, Isabel.
Hi, dear. What do you have against us having downtime and being able to talk and come back from Karhalle just dying? I don't understand.
Well, part of it is because this was kind of inevitable, in a sense, with what's it called, these stuff. So I wanted to get that out of the way, and then you guys can have a powwow in theory.
Yeah, well, we don't want Z anymore. He's just really
I know.
He's mostly stabbed us in the back so far.
Well, to an extent, like, I mean, there isn't really like any friendship yet necessarily.
No, I get it.
Hopefully there will be. I understand though that this makes it harder. But yeah.
Also, I think it's hilarious that the sword's out and Karhalle's not here again. I feel like she's never around when the sword is.
I know. It is really funny. So she's gonna wake up and it's gonna be all fine and dandy. And
how have you managed to hide this sword from Karhalle for so long? It's a miracle, honestly. Also, Lizzie.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Let me read that for the first thing or both things.
Both things. Let's see. I would say you can definitely try it, but it'll be a roll for the remove curse because it's not like this is just a powerful item. So it's not a very high powerful spell and everything. So we'll give you a roll.
I was thinking, what if I upcast it?
Definitely if you upcast it too, but even then, this thing is just ancient powerful vibes. You know, it is higher than like a 5th level, 6th level spell. I would say if you had a 9th level, then it would be something maybe. But
what if I cast it on Zimit?
For what? Oh, remove curse. Oh, that might be interesting. Maybe. I would say Thea will know that she should probably examine first to determine what's affecting him, whether it's a curse or not.
Okay.
Did it seem like Zimit came back to full health after dying, or mostly some health?
It's hard to tell because his heart is barely beating. He doesn't seem fully alive. So I would say you'd have to examine him to be sure.
Okay.
I could cast Bestow Curse. I'm kidding. I don't have that prepared.
You have a curse.
Bestow Curse.
If you don't have a curse, you get one. You get a curse. And you
get a curse.
Everybody gets a curse. But I'm kidding. I don't have that prepared.
Okay, so we're all back. Let's hop back into this. Okay, so top of the order.
Go.
I'm so nervous.
Jaskier is on deck, but is presently, I think, unaware of what's going on. I'd say he's hearing cries for help at this point, and I don't think he's gonna leave. I'm gonna write him out for this. He's gonna stick with Karhalle, who's like unconscious. So he'll see that there's crap going on.
Narcissus should hear cries for help, though.
Narcissus does hear cries for help. You right? Let me roll for him. I will say he has no warrior mage.
Where the heck did Raiden go off to? I'm unnerved by whatever went down with that. Anyway.
Yeah, Raiden is not presently nearby. Yeah, from what you guys can see. So I wonder what's going on with him. With that in mind, let's go ahead, Konari. What you up to?
Could I do mine?
Yeah. Mnemo, for your turn, what would you pull back?
So I looked up. Yeah, for the creation, you have to do. It's only for one spell. So I'm gonna convert. I'll use 7 points to convert to a spell.
All 7 points.
Well, I have 14 total.
Yeah.
You said it only cost 1, so.
Yeah, no. I mean, you're good. I'm just like, wow, it's a lot of points. We really haven't played with a Mnemo who has all this capability.
I would just do. He's stunned, right?
Z is stunned. Yes.
I mean, I don't really know this guy, and Konari and him are fighting.
So he joins him in. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll just do creation. I'll just drop like I don't know, like gold or something on him. A couple 1,000 pounds of gold, I guess.
Pardon? Pardon?
What spell do you cast?
Well, creation, you create whatever you want in a 5x5x5 cube.
I am loving the use of random spells this session.
I do love that. I was thinking the other day, I was just like, wow, I need to start grabbing random spells for my spellcasters that are just different, flavor each character a little bit better, instead of, just getting
That's what I try to do with characters.
Good. Oh, goodness. Anyway, it's just so much
optimal
new spell sheets. But go ahead. You drop a lot of gold on him.
I get, or like, I don't know what a heavy metal is. Like, gold's not that heavy, but gold in that context.
I mean, you're not going to drop a block of gold on this guy. You're going to have to create
No, that was my intention. Just
an anvil, like Looney Tunes style. Like, you know what I mean?
Anvil.
Just
Iron.
Like, just crush him, yeah.
Okay. So we'll say you drop a nugget of golden ore and everything on this guy, gold ore, and
5-foot thing of iron ore.
I mean, a nugget. You said a nugget. It's a 5x5x5 cube.
No, I know. And the duration of this thing will be 1 hour. So interesting, very interesting. Anyway, so this big thing of slab of gold slams down as comes down on you. Z, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
He fails that, I think.
Oh yeah, because he's still stunned. Okay, so with that in mind, it'll slam down. Mnemo, go ahead and roll 4d4. It's 4d6s bludgeoning damage.
It should be at least 10d10.
Oh, 10d10.
Well, that's in the improvised damage for getting crushed by a wall. I assume it's the same thing.
Okay, yep, go for it. 10d10.
Holy crap!
You want me to roll for that?
Yes, it's your spell.
Ooh, can I roll some d10s?
I'll roll some. You roll here. Nathan, roll. What was it? 10d10. Roll 5 if you have 5.
Okay.
I'll roll. How many do you have, Aaron?
I've got 4 on hand.
Okay. I have 4 as well.
Oh wait, should I just roll 2 then?
Yeah, roll 2. Thank you.
Okay. Ooh, a 5 and an 8.
Nice.
So 13 from me.
30 from me.
30?
Yeah.
31 for me.
Sorry.
I'm down.
Okay.
Jared, I promise that it's not going to be this bad for you normally. These are just some weird
Yeah,
sessions
you're
for you,
pointing, Jared.
my dude.
Jared, would you make a golden anvil to fall on your head?
What in the sentences that D&D only has?
I know. I'm sorry, Jared. Okay, so Jared goes unconscious. I mean, Z goes unconscious. The shadows do not seem affected.
Okay, cool. Love that.
Let's see. Okay, so the next is going to be gosh.
Me, right?
Yeah, Konari. So confused. Z, you'll have a death save on deck.
Konari is going to reach her hand to her pocket and touch my sending stone. And I'm going to say, mark it. Help now.
Oh. You can go ahead and say Narcissus.
Narcissus Cottage.
Yeah, because you guys are just right outside of it.
Yeah. That's all she says to that. And then she's going to look at the sword in her hand and say, I'm sorry, Jay. She's going to say, isn't he pitiful? Now, here's that blood I promised you. And I'm going to swing at the Oni in front of me.
Okay. Roll persuasion with advantage. I guess double advantage.
Oh, yes.
Wait, Karhalle, did you try to, sorry, Thea, did you cast anything?
Alive.
Yeah. Thea, does Chaos have concentration or is it not?
Oh no, it failed.
I know, but you tried to cast it, which automatically would kill the concentration.
If it has concentration, it would have broken your concentration on my persuasion.
Just to cast it. Because you cast the spell, it just failed.
Oh, yes.
But does Chaos...
Chaos is not concentration, actually.
Beautiful. Okay. Good. So then, in that context, you're still good.
Oh yeah, you still have advantage on that.
Imagine holding concentration for 30 days straight.
That would be insane.
I know. It's like, down it does, because, yeah.
DM, what's double advantage? +2?
Just 2. Yeah, +2.
Dirty 20.
Nice. Okay. So the sword, you can feel the pull on it. And it seems to shiver and shake and then settle down.
What?
It seems approving.
Okay. I'm swinging at the Oni and giving it blood. So.
Okay. So you swing around and slash at them. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Do I have to roll without my proficiency bonus? It's okay if the answer is yes. I just want to know.
The answer is no. You're good with your proficiency.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I gotta pull up the stats of this sword. If I'm being honest, hold on.
You have it, right?
Yeah, I do. Oh, I have a +3 bonus to attack. So that's my base is already +9. That's a +2. Okay. Well, so that's an 8 plus that's dirty 20 to hit. Does that hit?
It definitely hits.
What's
first attack?
I haven't actually used this guy because I've been too scared.
The damage is +3 as well. It's a +3 sword. This katana. And it allows you, so you know inherently, as you're wielding it for the first time, all of its abilities like cycle through your mind. So you can use this sword to teleport yourself behind you. So you can poof yourself from here and poof behind someone else. And if you do so, blink behind someone, then you'll have advantage on all your rolls against them.
Love it. You know what? Then she's like, she thinks Thea's got these two little guys right here. I'm gonna blink behind Kunichi.
Kuno.
And yeah, I'm gonna swing at her. So does a dirty 20 hit for her?
Yeah, you blink next to her. When you do so, the man kind of backs away. She goes, "Oh no, mister, she's gonna hurt me." But as you swing down, he goes, "How dare you attack a child?" as it's happening. So as he says this, other people look on and see you attacking a child. She goes, "Oh no, not me!" As you do so, go ahead and make your what was the attack roll?
So I get advantage because I blink behind her. So that's actually a 30 to hit.
Wow. Yeah, definitely sliced right through this woman.
Cool.
It is a bonus action to blink, by the way. So yes, you can't use your bonus action for anything.
That's fine. I could definitely have just run to her, but it's super cool to blink behind
I mean,
her.
it gives you advantage, so
It's true.
it's super cool. So you have your 2 attacks, but no other attacks because you have the bonus action.
Okay, so I'm rolling the damage to hit, so that is 13 points of damage.
13 points. Okay, so your first attack was on one of the guys next to you because that's when you had rolled the dirty 20.
Well, but then I re-rolled. I said, "Oh, I can blink." Well, it's okay. I can still attack.
Well, I will say you already attacked that guy, so go ahead and give me the damage for that guy first.
Then that's 13 points of damage to him.
13 points, got it. And then necrotic damage all the way. And then you attack her, slice, or well, 1 slice. And with advantage, dirty 20, go or 30, whatever. Give me your damage for that one.
That is 15 points of necrotic damage to her. It says
Awesome.
necromantic. I don't know if necromantic is its own thing or it's just a
No,
typo.
it's just necrotic. It's just I think it's the way the website phrased it there.
Okay.
This is from a different module that I found. It's cool.
And I'm going to
Can you guys hear the music?
yes, I can.
Oh, good.
I am going to stunning strike her.
Thea, you're on deck, by the way. Stunning strike. Go for it.
So she needs to make a con save, please.
Awesome.
I'm gonna be honest. This sword is so good.
She got like a dirty 20.
Okay.
She goes, "Oh no, not me! She's hurting me! Everyone, she's attacking a child!" And she just kind of shouts that out to the crowd, and the crowd starts to grumble, actually. And they're like, "Oh no!" But people are like, try to pull the people away. So people are starting to draw away from the area, and the man is stepping forward as well and putting himself in your way. So she has partial protection.
I was gonna say, she just killed that guy over there and points to the person that's dead on the ground.
Roll me a persuasion check, and she's gonna roll persuasion against you.
Okay.
Oh, you still have advantage. That's
Yes,
really nice.
I'm wanting to cast
Sorry.
What?
I'm wanting to cast like spiritual guardians or something, but I'm not wanting to sacrifice this enhance ability because it's apparently been really helpful to you.
She is very convincing, though. You can tell that it's going to be hard to convince. Contrast to her.
Okay, well, dang it.
She sounds like a little girl. She sounds convincing. Even you, Konari, can tell. Like, it's hard for you to tell that she's not. Now you're actually questioning yourself. You know who she is, though, because she announced herself. But
18.
18. The crowd's people kind of look at you and start to glare, and you hear people, "I can't believe she's attacking a child. I thought they were good. I thought they were the good guys. What is this?" And one of them, like, "Don't you see that sword that she's wielding? It's like it's got these shadows coming out of it. It's very dark." I will say.
Oh my gosh.
But the crowd's people do not seem to believe you over her. They think she's a little girl, and she's holding her side, and she's bleeding right now. She's like, "It hurts so much." Anyway, so she's definitely putting on airs, and with that, Konari, would you like to move away, or do you want to stay?
No, I'll stay. I mean, I'd rather she attacks me than an innocent bystander, I guess, so.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so you're right next to Kuno, and with that, you'll stick around, and he puts his arm up in front of you, and it steps in front between the two of you. So he goes, "Do not lay another hand on this child." And everyone else is like, yeah. That's going to be your turn. Z is up. Z, roll me a death saving throw.
Poor Z.
Poor Z.
I failed.
Oh, no.
You're fine. I'm a healer. As soon as we get these killers, I'll help you out, buddy.
Okay, next is going to be Thea. Thea, what are you doing? Kuna.
I am going to
Mnemo, you're on.
bonus action, insightful striking, and
Okay.
I'm going to subtract a d6 from Kuno's next saving throw against a spell I cast. And I'm going to lock eyes with her and say, "Hey, punk, unmask," and cast command.
Ooh.
Oh! She's gonna roll a saving throw.
You can roll
wisdom
a wisdom saving throw. -6. Let's go.
Dang! Dang!
I love
I rolled pretty
fate
low.
domain
That makes it a
clerics.
5 though, and plus that makes it
Fails.
like plus nothing basically. So 7. She fails. So you see her. She's like, "Oh, but sir," and you see slowly teeth starting to pull out of her face. It looks like blood pulling away from her skin. It looks like her skin starts to bleed as the red color of her skin seeps out until finally she's fully unmasked. Her snarling face, they're smirking and snarling up at the man's back. He doesn't notice right away because he's facing Konari right now. But the kids behind him do notice and are like, "Wait, what is she? What's going on?" And the other kid, "She looks like a monster. What is it?" And they seem a little more curious than they should be in that moment. But she's just like, annoying. But that's her. Your turn. Bonus
That was
action.
my nickname in high school.
Did you already use your bonus action, or do you still have?
Yes, that was my bonus action and my action. So
Awesome.
that's it for me.
Would you
Chief.
like to?
I'm gonna
move
stay
Althea?
where I'm at because don't want to take attacks of opportunity. So I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay, then. So that's gonna be your turn.
Also,
and
one of my proudest uses of the command spell. I am
that is amazing.
like, you
So we're
wouldn't
gonna-
even know that I
amazing.
usually play a barbarian.
Let's see. He's
It's a
gonna
good
go
spell for
ahead.
level 1.
It really is.
Okay, so Narcissus is gonna pop out from his cottage, and he kind of looks very like unnerved by this whole thing. He says, "I'm very sorry. I'm just not much of a war type of mage caster." He just kind of darts out from his doorway. Let me go down here to where Narcissus is at. Yeah, so him from over here, he just kind of darts out of his doorway, goes the 20 feet, touches Mnemo on the shoulder, and then backs back in. So he just kind of like taps him and then backs back in. He does cast Greater Invisibility on you, Mnemo.
Oh,
Nice.
neat.
So there you go. That's going to be his turn. Next is going to be... So Mnemo, you are invisible. Next is going to be the shadows. So the shadows... Go ahead and... that was the... Yeah, they're not the helpful types. Sorry, Z. They aren't the type to heal you. They're not that kind of creatures. So they just continue on. So they go to this next group of civilians and make their attacks. And then they disappear into the shadows as they've got to the shadows of this.
Mnemo, you need to take care of them. You probably can see them with your true sight. We can't see these shadows.
Oh wait, you can't? I
They
thought she said.
disappear-
No,
they-
we
can
Well,
see them.
Konari can't see them, and when they go shadow, Thea can't see them. But they
Wait,
kind of
can I-
reveal themselves and disappear.
Can I sense them though?
This one kills this guy. Would you go ahead and kill these two, Z?
Do what?
Would you
Are
go
these
ahead and
people
kill
not
these two
running at
civilians?
this point?
What'd you say?
Are these people not running at this point?
These people aren't really aware of what's going on. So majority of this is happening very fast. You have to it's happened within like 20 seconds. So even though they're like starting to notice something's off and they're like, "Oh no," this is just
Can
happening.
I, for one of those, impose disadvantage on the attack roll?
Yes, you may with your reaction here.
Okay.
go ahead and make your, well, let me re-roll. Okay, so this guy misses. Okay, so one of those stay alive. Let me grab that piece. One of them is alive, and then this shadow still disappears into the shadows. That's gonna be their turn. Now it's Kuno's, and Kuno is gonna he's behind the guy, hiding behind him, and she's gonna go ahead and kind of just simpering. So she drops her mask as her action, but as her bonus action, she's actually, let me see. Yeah, no, that's her action. So then she's going to go ahead and bonus action and cast Hex on you, Thea.
Using my own spells I picked against me, jerk.
And so she casts Hex on you. That's going to be oh, actually. Yeah, I already said it. It's fine. She casts Hex on you, and that's going to be against you're going to have disadvantage on making what kind of check? We'll go ahead and say strength checks. I'm just gonna go get her, boys. But that's gonna be her turn.
Joke's on you. I'm not a strength-based character, Becky.
Well, there you go. Even
I've
more
got a strength of 10.
It'll be plus a d6 damage from her side as well. So she's gonna go ahead and take her attack and pow you. By pow, I mean that loosely. She doesn't have her attack because she used her action to unmask. But she goes ahead and hexes you either which way. She's going to. She's gonna stay where she's at. She thinks she's protected by this guy who has not noticed yet what she is. That's gonna be her turn. Next is gonna be the Oni near you, Thea. So they're gonna turn around, see you. And swing down at you with their attacks here. So
I growl back at them.
Yes.
But like in a mocking way.
On you. Okay, so first, one of them is gonna make an attack to trip you. So he's gonna use his attack to just try to slam you on the ground. So with that attack,
just slam me on the ground. Find me
roll me contested athletics or acrobatics. The athletics.
Go acrobatics.
Yes.
That's an 8.
Okay, and this
That's
guy
what I
gets
get for
far more
really
than
nice.
So he gets 19 and slams you down on the ground. So you go down to the floor. He's going to take his second attack and swing at you. That one is on advantage because you're on the floor prone before him. So that's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Does hit.
Okay, and next set.
I'm fine.
There are 3 attacks down on you. So slam, slam, slam.
I'm fine.
So that's that one hits. This one is going to be
my AC is a 15 since you're rolling so many. Just
18?
a 15. Let me know how many. 15.
Okay. 2 attacks that hit and another.
So many.
So that's going to be the 8. Okay. Oh, I'm rolling so low. You lucky girl. I rolled very low, but that's still 23 points of slashing damage here as it slams down on you. But that was 23. That's 29 points of slamming because it's 3 attacks. But those attacks are, so he just takes all their attacks. Also, Kuno and these 2 all regenerate 10 HP.
Oh, lovely.
I forget. How do we keep them from regenerating?
You don't.
Well, like, there's no way. Like, ogres, you can use fire.
You guys have not discovered a way to stop the regenerating process yet. I don't think.
I need to ask Jinian. So, my dear friend, how do I keep you guys?
I'm sure, honestly, within the year, I'm sure you have. He doesn't know. So unless you guys started doing experimentation of what burns and stays burned, stuff like that, you wouldn't know yet.
Konari would totally be okay with that on herself. She's not gonna do it to Jinyin. So
He does know that the monks did a lot of experiments on him, though. So he assumes that the acolytes know. But he was never informed. A lot of it was just damage, and all of it kind of meant the same to him at the time.
my poor baby.
I know. Anyway, sorry. With that note, that's their turns and Kuno's turn. So they're gonna go ahead. So they knocked you down prone. They're gonna take their movements and go surround Konari again. So you can take your. Well, you have no reaction.
Oh yeah, I used my reaction already.
So they move over to where Konari's at.
Oh wait, no, because I just had my. Oh wait, no, I used it against the ghost. Yes.
Yeah. Next is going to be the other two shadows. So the other shadow is dead, but oh no, it's still alive. What am I saying? So the shadow reveals itself. This person, I will say. No, everyone will be moving after Nemo's turn. Civilians are at the end. Okay, so this one is moving toward this person who's backing away slowly, but still kind of confused about what's going on. Because she saw this guy just kind of faint, but then the thing disappeared, and so she's like backing into the shadows themselves. And so the shadow just kind of moves up next to her and reveals itself and sucks another life and soul. Makes its attack. That does hit, and so this person dies.
Aw.
And goes back into the shadows. Next is going to be the other shadow. Let's see. You know what? I moved him last turn, so he already moved. That's going to be their turn. Next is going to be Mnemo. Mnemo, Z is presently down, covered by a block of stone, and you are up. What would you like to do? You are muted. I can't hear you.
That's why no one could hear me.
Have you been speaking this whole time?
No. Okay, I can't really do anything is the problem.
You can see the shadows. Do something with them.
Well, I can see, but I can't do any, like...
You don't have any cantrips that do damage?
Well, I'm sure, yeah, but like an AoE...
That's something.
Yeah, Nathan, just do some damage.
It doesn't have to be something huge that changes the battlefield. You could just punch one.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to...
You're also invisible.
Yeah. I'll just go to Konari, because she's surrounded by 3 dudes, right?
Yep.
Where are the ghosts right now?
The ghosts, they're presently hidden, so you'll have to roll for seeing them. Well, actually, your ability to see the tapestry right now is still up, so you can see them. They're presently hidden in the shadows, so you can tell. One is behind these 2 dead people up. Here, let me use my pointer. Okay, so one's over here, you know. One is, and a few of them are collected over here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll just walk over to Konari then. And as I'm walking over then, I will begin my transformation.
You're what now?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
So can't really see. Okay. Well, while you guys see this, he has this like faint blue glow.
No one can see you, unfortunately. You're invisible.
Oh, true. Well, after this finishes, I guess then, does the light that shines off of him, is that counteracted by the invisibility?
That's a good question. I would say you would basically negate the invisibility itself, but you still can't be seen, but your light will be showing where you are.
Okay. Basically, Konari, all of a sudden a light bulb appears in front of you.
Yeah, literally.
Not that
And
Konari
then
can see anyways.
That's a fair point.
So
Yeah,
then
you can see it,
Konari and everyone around her will then take.
Sorry, did you say Konari and everyone around her?
Yeah. So they'll take.
Lovely.
It's only 6 points of radiant damage.
How many? What's the radius for that?
It's a 10-foot radius.
Okay, so if you're here, then measuring that out, we have the 10 feet here. So yeah, you'll get everyone in this circle. Yeah. Okay, so everyone takes how much damage again?
6 points.
6 points. Okay, the man dies. He's a civilian.
There's a guy in the middle there?
You are aware
Yeah.
that people died. Do you want to
Right
angle
here.
yourself to not
Oh,
hit?
I
You,
didn't
want
see him.
you can angle yourself to not hit him if you'd like, because you are aware. Nemo's aware, if not Nathan.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try and not hit him.
Okay, so yeah, you just kind of angle yourself up, and
I'm not gonna inconvenience myself, but I'll try. If it's.
I
yeah,
didn't
you would
even see it. I didn't even see it.
basically you have the choice to either, because in essence, Konari, Kuno are all standing in a cluster with the old man. So if you hit them, you'll hit him because he's standing right in front of Kuno. So if you choose to not hit Kuno, then you won't hit Konari and the old man either.
So I have to choose whether I want to hit.
Yeah, because they're all like they're presently bunched up. Maybe less Konari, but more so Kuno, because the man's standing like right on top, like she's at his back right now, ready to stab it in the kidney. But
Okay, I won't hit either of them then.
Okay, so you'll hit the other two though, and give them 6 points. The 6 points do a little bit more damage than the other attacks seem to have been. No, that's not true. That's not true. You count as magical, Konari, so never mind. All of that. This kind of damage, though, this radiant damage, is genuinely harsher. They seem to take it a little harder. So they both take that damage. Would you like to make an action, sir? Or is that your action right there? Was that bonus?
Yeah.
Okay, bonus action then?
My bonus action was to convert the spell slots, or to create spell slots.
Another spell slot. Got it. Okay, so you start to glow, and he starts to have this halo of light around him. Next is going to be the civilians. So finally, we have some civilians actually working to move. These guys move a little bit closer, and the man is like trying to protect this little girl. He's like, "Oh, these monsters, child," and he's not looking back to her because he's convinced at the moment. Until someone points it out directly, and so these people just disappear into the house. So they go bye. Goes bye. These people also disappear. Oh well, they're dead actually. This guy does disappear though. So multiple people saved, some people dead. That's 2 more civilians. Okay, and then over, let's see. This person disappears, runs. These people seem to be out of danger, so they're kind of just watching at a distance. They feel like they're safe. They actually get behind the boxes. And they're like, what's going on? This kid kind of runs up behind the boxes, and they all feel kind of safe behind the boxes at a distance here. This person just ducks down. These people see the dead person there, and so they're gonna disappear. Let's see. These people feel safe. These people feel safe at a distance here. That's gonna be their turn. Next is gonna be Konari.
Is that dude not next to Konari gonna run?
That dude? No, he thinks that you're attacking a child and that she's being accosted by monsters right now.
Is Jen Yin? Did he respond, by the way?
Brave man. What'd you say?
Did Jinyin respond to my sending?
Oh, Jinyin, you do hear. Okay, so you're on the top of your turn here. 6 seconds later, you hear a response of, right, and you assume he's
Good,
making.
he's alive. Okay.
He will show up. I'm gonna roll to see how far he is. You have 1 round before he arrives. He is very close. Apparently.
He was in town. I wonder what he was doing in town.
Or very fast.
What'd you say?
Oh, either very close or very fast. Would you go ahead and roll me a d20 for his placement?
Sure. What was he doing in town, I wonder, though? If he was his Shannon, I'm going to kill her and say, oops, I thought you were an Oni. My bad.
Or if you hold on, Karhalle might help you kill Shannon.
That's fair.
Shannon?
Whatever the server
Oh,
is.
Shannon! Oh, I was thinking you were saying Kuno, and I was like, where did Shannon come from? What if Shannon's Kuno this whole time?
Oh, no.
No. We were saying if Jinyin was with Shannon, Konari's going to kill her. But if you wait a minute, Karhalle would help you.
What was your role for Jinyin? And that's so cute. Karhalle.
17.
Murder for friends. 17, awesome.
Murder for friends.
Oh no, it was purely selfish. Shannon hit on Jaskier multiple times.
You're right, she did. She was like, I mean, you could do better though, you know?
Did she actually say that?
Yeah, she pretty much said that.
Yeah.
This girl.
In front of Karhalle.
This girl's gonna die?
Yeah. She's not a girl's girl.
She's not.
Yeah, she's not. She's not necessarily. She's out for those dudes. Konari, though, what would you like to do with your turn? You hear Jinyin whisper into the sending stone, and you hear the sounds of him coming in the distance. You're like, oh, he's pretty nearby.
Right here. Okay. She's gonna look to the old man and be like, well, I guess I don't know that she's changed, so never mind. I wouldn't say that. I don't know if I can.
I mean, you heard Thea command her to unmask.
It's true.
You can't see her.
Well, also, Konari doesn't have the context of her looking like a little girl. All she smells is Oni.
That's fair.
I mean, she hears the voice, and I believe the assumption stands if the other man thinks that she looks like one. Like,
Sure.
he was all, she looks like this is just a little girl, what are you doing?
Yeah, she's not gonna say anything. She doesn't really know what's going on with that. So I'm just gonna swing at her. And I understand she has partial cover, so that's a +2 to her AC?
I would say she's small enough to have full cover by this man.
But she's unmasked.
She's unmasked.
Oh.
But she's
still
not
tiny.
Tiny. This is a small Oni. If you recall, she was always like 4 feet tall.
And I can't. Well, that's fine.
Nonetheless,
This the other two Oni.
So
That's fine. I'll attack.
But you can still try to attack. Keep in mind, though, if you fail to a certain amount, I'll say that you hit him.
I
So
know.
you attempting will attack him as well because he's trying to block.
It's
And
fine.
he thinks that she's a little girl, so he's using his body to actually protect her.
I'll
and he
just
goes,
attack.
"Do not dare attack this child. You will be kicked out of this town if you can't do such a thing."
She's not a child, and Raiden's my friend, not yours. And I'm gonna attack one of the other Onis, I guess. That's fine. So, I can do math.
Got it. No worries.
17 to hit?
17 hits. This is not
Alright.
an advantage, by the way, because you're not attacking Kuno.
Not an advantage. That is 12 points of necrotic damage to him. I'm going to use the sword's ability to immediately make a bonus attack with the sword against the same creature.
Woo.
So, that is a 30 to hit. So, that is,
Same creature, did you say?
yeah, this has to be against the same creature because this is my bonus action.
Got it.
That is 13 more points of damage.
Nice.
And I'm going to.
He's looking pretty rough.
Oh, is he? You know
I
what?
mean, relatively rough.
Flurry
No,
of
it's
blows,
fine.
flurry of blows, wreck him.
My bonus action is it's fine. I'm going to
Oh,
swing at
never
him
mind.
one more time with the sword. So just hacking away at him with the sword. So that's 3 attacks with the sword. It's, you know,
Mm-hmm.
30-20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
Hear a very slight, like kind of muttered from Thea. Why are all of Jess's friends so hot?
Kuna leans out. I know, right? And that makes the man, because she can't help herself, the man kind of like looks back at her in this moment. He's like, "Ah!" And she goes, "Oh, she should." But I agree. And she just kind of snarls at the guy, all smiley. You fell for it. That's her little thing. But go ahead. What was the damage?
That is, oh boy, my goodness, that is 17 more points of damage.
Nice.
And
Yeah.
I'm going to try to stunning strike him, I guess, so he won't.
Okay.
do anyone else.
Stunning strike. Go for it.
Con save, please.
Oh, duh. That's a lot. That's dirty 20.
Okay. Yep, he succeeds. Okay, that is my turn. And is the sword soaking up this guy's blood?
It doesn't seem to be, but you can you roll me an insight check.
That's what I want, Aaron. Thank you for the sound.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for.
17.
17. Okay, it feels barely sated. It feels like it wants more. You get the sense it wants destruction. That's your turn. Do you want to stay where you are, ma'am?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay. The man is starting to back away, but it's not his turn yet. He'll react soon. He's just kind of a normal dude among a bunch of non-normal people. So he does seem to realize, though, the mistake there. Next is going to be Z. But a lot of people are still grumbling. Like, not everyone has noticed because he's blocking her for the most part. So a lot of people are still like, wow, she's attacking a child. I thought they were the nice people. But apparently not. You don't really know all of that. So it seems like a lot of people are not quite understanding the situation yet. Next is going to be Z. Roll me another death saving throw.
I kid you not. A natural 1.
It's okay. We have a cleric who probably can bring
We
you back.
have a cleric. I've got to revivify.
The universe does not want you to play Zimmer.
I
Sorry, Jerry.
kid you not.
The universe said no, Zimmet. I'm sorry.
The universe said no. Okay. Z stops breathing.
Again.
Again.
For the second time today.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been less than an hour, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jerry.
This is insane. This is rough.
I've never seen this happen, Jerry.
That's
so
unfortunate.
We're special.
Definitely a new one. Next is going to be Thea. Thea, you can see Z is, well, you can't see him. He's under a large block of rock that Mnemo dropped on him. So
She kind of like peers over. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that later, aren't I? Being a healer is so exhausting. And I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Konari.
okay,
Healing Word actually a phrase. You hear Thea call over to you. Oh, come on, woman up. There's not that many of them. And then I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on Kuno.
Calls the dead. Okay. Okay, so she hears the ringing bells. What kind of saving throw is that for her?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Konari, I'm sorry, that's only 6 points
Hey,
of
I'll take
healing.
it. I will take it.
He fails. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Yes, guys, that's so many. She's missing hit points, right?
A little bit. Wait, what did you roll?
No, that means I get to roll 3d12
Amazing.
instead of 3d8. Where's my other d12? Oh, there she is.
That is amazing.
Okay. 12. I
The
got
bells are jarring, and she goes,
9 and I got a 12, a 9, and a 10.
Oh my God. A 9, a 12, and a 10.
That's insane.
Awesome. Wait,
So 31
how much
points.
overall?
31 points.
Beautiful. That's a lot.
Nice.
Oh wait, do I get? So once per turn, I can add a D8 of radiant damage to my cantrip or weapon attack. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
That is
nice.
awesome. How are
It's
you
only
doing so? Are you able to do that without any action or reaction? Or are you
Yeah, it's just once per turn. It's kind of like a smite. It's like a mini smite.
super cool?
It's
So
only
how much was that?
Only 3, so 34 total.
34. You can tell. So she seems to like cringe from the bells, but when you add that bit of like bright divine magic on top of it, she just cringes away.
Yeah, get him.
I give her a look of aw.
That's going to be she just kind of she rolls her eyes and ignores. She's bigger than that. That's gonna be Thea's turn.
I don't know. I think she just got wrecked from a cantrip.
I know. Would you like to say where you are?
Yeah, are there... I'm actually going to step between... Oh, wait. What am I doing? I have access to the owlbear. I'm just going to move myself. Step between... Oh, wait. Where did I last see the ghosts?
From what you know, you saw one of them kill this guy and then disappear, but they disappeared into the shadows over here because you can see them up until they get to the shadows.
I can see where you were pointing. Where?
Here. Pointer over here. You saw 3 of them
there.
Area.
Oh, okay. But there are no other people over there. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just head up over to this area or actually probably over here to try to take any attacks coming from the shadows there. I don't know where they are. Okay. Yes. I picked my spot. That's there.
Okay. So your strands of fate, by the way,
at the ready.
Wait, you didn't have an attachment to C, right?
No, I did not.
Good.
It's just a general thing.
Yeah. Okay. I was thinking it was something more like Hex in my mind, and then it would have to move because he died.
Yeah, I do have one of those things, but it's a different thing, not my channel divinity.
No problem. Next is going to be Narcissus, who doesn't do anything, and you guys hear pounding on the streets as Jenyan runs closer. Then we have the shadows. So the shadows are gonna move back. These guys are gonna go around, try to get to who they can get to. So this guy is gonna go for. I'm gonna roll between Konari and the guy because it might be the guy.
Roll for me.
The guy. Wait, I need to determine who it is first. Okay, so you are odd, Konari. The guy is evil. Okay, goes for the guy.
Oh no.
So it makes its roll to attack. Thea, if you'd like to use your reaction, you may.
Yeah, I'll use my reaction on that one.
Okie dokie. And he rolls again and fails. So makes his attack on the guy and it doesn't succeed. He reveals himself and you can feel the sense of shadows near you, Konari.
He what?
You can feel the sense of shadows nearby you. The cold that nears you, it's very creepy. The guy next to him moves as well. So these guys move all the way around. They each can definitely reach. This guy reveals himself. And then, let's see, makes his attack. He's going to choose between you two as well. Same roll. Chooses the man. Okay, well, that time it definitely takes, and this man dies. He's like, oh! Thank you, Jared. So then that's that guy's turn, that shadow's turn. So then he hides again, both hide. Both pull away to go hide. Konari, you
Can I sense them and get an opportunity attack?
go ahead and roll me an opportunity attack on one of them at disadvantage.
Okay. Because I don't
One
need
of
to
them, one of them wasn't next to you. The other one was.
I don't need to see to attack things, you know.
No, I'm saying you can't feel like they don't have a physical presence, so you are at disadvantage on your own.
16.
16. Definitely hit one of them. Go ahead and make that damage.
Cool. That is 12 points of damage.
One more sneaks up on you, reveals itself, and it's going to make its attack as well on you, Konari, this time because the other guy's dead. So that's going to be a 13 to hit, though, and I don't think it hit.
That does not hit.
Noise. So this guy attacks, and then he disappears and pulls away. Disappears into the shadows.
Okay. You know
Next.
what? Where the shadows end, so it don't matter.
Oh yeah. What's the damage for that guy?
It was 12 points of damage.
Awesome. First one to get hit. Next is going to be the Kuno. Actually. Kuno and the Oni. So then the Oni and Kuno all gonna gang up on you, Konari girl, because she's like, I think I want that sword now. So she's gonna go ahead and use her bonus action to recast Hex on you, Konari. She's gonna give you disadvantage on strength checks. So then she's gonna go ahead and yank at that sword because she wants that sword. So that's gonna be her action is to try to reach for the sword.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me an athletics check to fight her on the sword. She grabs at the hilt and yanks at it. You have disadvantage on the roll.
There's no other thing I can do to hold on to this sword.
It's not. Yeah. This is not a grapple check, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, don't be nice. Oof. That's, you said a disadvantage?
Yes.
That is, wait, hold on, what did I get? Still a dirty 20 at disadvantage.
Dirty 20. That's amazing. What did you roll?
I rolled a 19 and then I rolled a 16 at disadvantage. So
Dang. Okay. You succeed in holding on to it and you yank back. She just kind of snarls at you and tries and is continuing to try to yank at it. So like you basically have all these Oni reaching for it. They're reaching over you. You're like a dog pile of red skin right now. Well, the other two are still masked. They just look like bandits. So that's her turn. Their turn, they're going to do the same thing. So they're going to reach for it. Go ahead and roll me again at disadvantage.
okay. That's an 18.
18. Awesome. The first guy that reaches, he yanks it out of your hands. So it pulls, and the sword doesn't seem to mind. It's not attached to you so much. It was just okay with you. Sorry, this dog don't like anyone's. Oh well, this dog likes people who have a different kind of energy, and you're close, but not quite there. So
They only care if you have peanut butter, and the Oni has peanut butter too.
So that's he gets it was a natural 19 and he's got a whole bunch, so that's like a 25. The other guy is going to go ahead and make his attack. So the other guy used his action, this guy's going to make his 2 attacks on you. So that's going to be a 24 to hit and a 17 to hit. So one it hits and it's going to be not that much damage. 11 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay.
And they all regain 10 HP.
Wait, no.
Okay. So the Oni that grabs the sword from you is the less damaged one. So we'll go ahead. I'll give him some sort of marking here. Let me pull the attachments out. But yeah, so as I do this, doesn't matter. Next is going to be the shadow, the last shadow that didn't move last time. So I'm going to move him over to someone nearby. He's got 40. That's going to be about, yeah, he's going to make it to one of these civilians on this side of the body. I'm sorry, Thea, he was on this far side of them. So he's going to hit this guy who's farther away from you. And these guys are like, they were kind of whispering to each other and being like, oh, this is crazy. I wonder what's going to happen. It's going down. These monsters are attacking. And, we've never seen them in action, This is like kind of cool. And the woman's like, I'm not sure if I like that bald woman, though. She attacked a child. I mean, who could do something? And the other guy goes, well, I mean, I think it was a monster or something. I can't quite tell what's going on in there. It's a big pile of people. Anyway, so he's talking and then finally, and the attack on him, that's going to be definitely hits. And this guy is drained. So this guy dies and she goes, ah! And so then, Jared, if you would make another one for this man right here, that would be amazing.
Ugh.
And then this guy falls back into the shadows and disappears.
I'm sorry, make a what?
Would you kill that guy? Yeah, the man with the hat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Woman
It kind
goes,
of cut out for me.
And so she takes the child and runs away. There they go. And that'll be next turn. Or their turn when it comes up. Next is going to be Mnemo.
Woo. So Konari, where are you full health now?
Am I what?
Are you full health now?
No.
No, she was just attacked.
Okay, I'll do my healing hands, I guess, for
her. Go ahead.
And then
I will say, I don't think you can reach her. She's genuinely surrounded by these 4 big guys. They're not going to let you pass their space to do that. Go ahead and you can roll me an athletics check to move past them. To do so. Athletics or acrobatics, either one. But you'll have to fight to get your hand in there.
I mean, no.
Not Zimmet putting the death icon over himself.
Oh
no!
You not only have the record for fastest character death, but you have the record for fastest character deaths consecutively.
Oh yeah.
Incredible.
What you gonna do, Mnemo?
I'll just honestly, it's fine. I'll just
do what you
cast.
think is best. It's fine.
What'd you say?
I said, just do what you think is best. It's fine. Konari will be
Yeah.
fine.
So where are the ghosts now? Because I've seen most of them are up top, right? There's still
The most of them are at the bottom, and one of them is up top near where Thea's at.
So they're all kind of down here, right?
Yes.
I can see them all. Okay. I'll just cast Sickening Radiance, I guess.
Will that Sickening Radiance? Oh, interesting. Is that going to hurt everyone, even, or just the monsters?
Oh, never mind. That's wrong. It will be. Yeah, that's everyone.
Oof.
So I'll do.
Oh.
Wow. That's huge.
Are you gonna kill all these civilians?
No, I'll do this.
That is really nice.
What is this spell?
Nathan, I don't think the people in the building will be protected from you.
No, definitely not.
Wait, they're in the building?
I would say this is not safe enough for the civilians here. I mean, if you want to just do it, but you'll probably kill the people in the houses because they'll see the light.
It's light, so it goes around corners. So I didn't think it would be
through windows.
And through windows that are open, and the light's gonna go into those houses most definitely.
Yeah.
You can do it, but just know.
No, you're right.
Mnemo may be a prick, but he's not about to murk a bunch of civilians.
Thank goodness.
Or will he?
Nathan, just do some small thing that's gonna hit them in that area.
Yeah, I'll just try to get through, I guess.
You can go around them.
Well, you said I had to roll whatever it's called.
Well, yeah, you have to roll that in general, but you could go around the back if you want to. If you're fighting through them, sure, but if you want to like circle them.
Okay. And then I'll do
Okay.
healing hands on Konari.
Oh, interesting. Healing hands. Go ahead and roll the healing for that. How much is that?
Not much.
Oh yeah, you have this ability because of just something
That'll be
you hold on to for forever.
15 points of healing.
Hey, thank you.
That is nice. Well done.
Hey,
Bonus action, sir, or did you use it to change another spell?
I don't have any more sorcery points.
Okay, bonus action then? Question mark.
Nope.
Okay, next is going to be the civilians. So the last standing that are still out and about realize that they really should not be. So they're gonna move on and disappear into the house and hopefully be safe there. And then the other ones are also going to disappear because they're realizing maybe we really shouldn't be out here. So these all disappear into the houses. Okay, so that's their turn. Next is going to be Konari. So the guy who yanked the sword from you is presently holding it very high, but you're a pretty tall person. You can plausibly reach.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna draw my other dark sword that I still have on me.
Awesome. You hear Kuno go, "Ooh, that's nice too. We should take it."
Not before I take your life. And,
I mean, you tried that last time. It didn't work out so hot.
how's
She's been kicking too now. You might run into him at some point.
Who?
Shin. You know, my bestie. You forgot about my bestie.
The one I killed?
Well, you obviously didn't kill me.
Well, I killed one of you. Anyway, arguably the better one. So, I'm gonna swing at the Oni who has the sword.
Got it. Go ahead, roll to attack.
Okay. And since it's my dark sword, I'm going to use. Well, no, I'm not going to. Hold on. So that's a 21 to hit.
21 hit.
So, okay, 21 hits.
Yeah.
That is 11 points of damage to him.
11 points. Beautiful.
Stunning strike.
I'm going to add this one. This invisible coin doesn't mean he's actually invisible. It just means this guy. It's not that guy. This guy. This guy has the sword.
Okay.
Stunning strike. Got it. He rolls a saving throw and fails, probably. That's a 13.
Yeah, that failed. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Beautiful.
So,
Okay, he's stunned.
I'm going to hit the guy next to him.
Okay, hitting the guy next to him. That's going to be a... Oh, sorry. I don't know why I rolled. You roll. What is the roll?
17, 20, 20
Hits.
something to hit. So, yes, I am doing stunning strike. You were correct. So,
Oh, perfect. So that's going to be 21.
okay.
So you
That's,
pass.
that's still 15 points of damage to him.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to, you know what? Oh my gosh, burning through my key point, but it's fine. No, I'm just gonna punch him once and try to stunning strike him one more time.
Got it.
So if you could get him to do another, what's it called for me?
Sure thing. That's going to be an 18.
Gosh dang, 18 to hit.
How much damage?
What is it?
How much damage?
That's 10 points of damage.
He's smelling real bloody right now.
Yeah.
How much? You said 10?
Yes, 10 points of damage.
Got it.
And I'm going to grab the sword back, I guess.
I will say you're gonna have to use an action to yank it out of this guy's hand. The giant claw hand over it. It's not holding on to him in the same way that it was with Z, but it's still clenched within that grip because he doesn't fall slack. He's just frozen.
Okay. Gotcha. Didn't know. Okay, good to know. Then I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Next is going to be. Okay, so next is going to be who's dead? I'm sorry, Thea.
Which of the Oni looks the most hurt? That
Which
is
of
the one I am. Yeah, the Oni
it's
that
the
looks
one
the
that's
most
not
hurt.
holding the sword presently.
Okay. So I am going to cast. That's difficult. I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt at that one.
Chaos Bolt, awesome.
So it's an attack roll on my part, and how is a nat 20?
Oh, it's also sorry, it doesn't matter now. It's a natural 20, but you did have advantage because it was the guy holding the sword, right? Or no, wait, not
no, it was not the guy holding the sword.
Gotcha. Okay, roll that damage. See if it continues on.
So that is 4d8.
Awesome. Hey, double the chance for it to continue.
I forgot. I forgot about Chaos Bolt doing that. I'm so excited now. Oh yes. So I'm gonna choose this d8 is the one that will be the damage number.
Got it.
And then 2d6. Okay, so it's going to be force damage.
Awesome. What did you roll?
That is a 4 on that. So that's force damage, and then it's going to be. So that'll be math. Okay, just double checking I've got everything on that. Okay. That'll be... That's embarrassing. Is that right? Yeah.
What is it?
This crit on a leveled spell rolled the exact same damage as my last cantrip. 31.
Dang.
Did I miss one?
So 2d8 per.
Yeah. Nope,
Duh.
that's right. Yeah, it's 2d8
plus
and
1d6.
Oh, sorry, 46. I rolled 48 and 2d6 plus my wisdom modifier. So yeah, 31.
Wow.
Technically, my cantrip did more because I got to add that extra radiant damage to it. A crit.
Dang.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it is still enough. And so you slam a
Oh
bolt.
wait, but it jumps again. It jumps
again?
because I rolled the same number on the d8s.
Yeah, what numbers were they?
4s.
Oh, awesome. Okay, so it continues one more time.
I
It zaps to the next guy.
I make a new attack roll on it though.
Yeah. So you feel it
So it
zapping
won't
this
be a
guy, and
crit.
as he falls dead, it continues on to the other guy. Go for it. You have advantage
Love
because this guy's
chaos.
selling, unless you want to go to Kuno. Your choice. They're within the same.
I would like it to go to Kuno.
Okay, go for it. Not an advantage.
That'll be 27 to hit. This is
What?
27.
And she gets hit. What was the number again?
27 to hit?
Totally.
Yes.
Roll the
Okay.
damage. Same numbers?
Okay.
One
We
of the
got
enemies
two
is dead.
twos.
Awesome.
Okay.
Continues a third time.
Wait, so that's on Kuno.
Yeah.
It is 6 points of
in-
cold damage.
Same.
6 points.
Oh wait, plus my wisdom. 11 points of cold damage.
11 points. Did you roll the d6 as well?
Yes, I did.
Got
I rolled 2 2s on the d8. But
Oh,
I'm not mad because it means I get to do it again.
Amazing. She's
Uh,
that stung.
Which one is looking rougher? The guy with the sword or Kuno?
Oh, oddly enough, Kuno is like, ow, that stung. And she falls on the ground, unconscious.
I had done a lot of damage to her, so good job. So that
I am going to hit her again.
Interesting. Okay. It cannot hit the same person twice, so it has to continue on.
Oh, yes, you're correct. Okay. So that's a dirty 20 to hit the other guy then.
Awesome. Dirty 20 still hit, and what is that damage? That's
we've
awesome.
got 9, 13, 15, 20 points of... It was a 5, so lightning damage.
Awesome.
I love it,
You see
Aaron.
it crackling over him, and he just kind of struggles as he's stunned here. So both
It does not bounce again. Conveniently enough.
So these two are dead.
Yeah, those two are dead. Sorry. No.
So,
Sorry. Kuno is unconscious, so I put a little marker. But yeah, you
Here
are
goes.
correct. Thank you, Jared.
I
Next
love it.
is
I still have a bonus
that's
action.
bonus action.
So I'm going to... I'll just use it to add... There's one guy still up.
Honestly, you got them with that because what's his name? I would say with that actually probably wins you guys the battle just to allow this to continue forward with as little time as possible. So I'm gonna say I'll call it because wait, no, we have shadows. What am I saying? Oh, gotta kill those shadows.
Well, and Jen Yin's coming.
Jen Yin's coming too. Yeah. Never mind. We're continuing. Their shadows.
Okay.
There are shadows. We get
In that case,
Sorry, I forgot about them.
I am going to, with my bonus action, I've got. I'll do my insightful strike on that, and I'll have the last guy standing take a d6 off his next saving throw against a spell against me.
Nice.
So I will put a d6 on my character sheet to remember to roll that next
Awesome.
round. Unfortunately, it's only on saving throws against me.
Got it. No worries. Next is going to be after Thea, we have Jen Yin who's rolling in. Okay, so we see a bounding across the cobblestones here. We have Jen Yin up here. He's going to be coming in from the west side of the city, which is over in this direction. So he comes onto the battlefield here, stumbles in. Wow. Big ol' battlefield. He comes up from that side. And he's bounding in. He's got a good amount of feet himself with his 50 feet movement here. So he's going to go ahead and rush. Let's see, where is he going? He doesn't see Konari immediately, but he sees... No, he does see her immediately. He can sniff her out, just like Konari can. So he's going to go ahead and dash if he has to, but that's going to be, yeah, he dashes all the way there. So he's going to get 100 feet out immediately. And so he's coming down. He's coming down.
Okay.
Like avenging angel here, sweeping down, and he's snarling and he's growing louder at the same time, growing larger at the same time. Next is going to be, that was his bonus, and never mind. He can actually do this as a bonus action. So he's going to use his spirit walk.
Ooh.
He disappears and he reappears closer to you. So he's like right on top of these guys, ready to attack the guy. And he realizes in that moment that they're both like one's unconscious and then one's frozen and stunned. And he's like, oh, it wasn't necessary, I feel. But he's over there and roars in one of their faces, the one that's awake. And we'll see how intimidating he is in comparison.
Mnemo can see Thea's eyes kind of go wide.
It's not very intimidating to you, Konari, because, he's not that intimidating to you. But it is rather intimidating in general. And better than the guy who's presently stunned. And so the guy kind of like sinks in a little bit, shrinking away, as well as he can while stunned. But that's going to be Jen Yin's turn coming onto the battlefield here. Next is going to be the shadows. So the shadows reveal themselves. And they're going to...
We need to take these shadows out. I'm done with them.
This one reveals itself and is going to make an attack on you. As it comes out of the shadows, you can see it. Come on, shadows. Let me show you. Comes and attacks you, Thea. Oh, that's going to be 19 to hit. Yeah, 19 to hit. That's 2d6 plus 2. That's going to be, that's 10 points of necrotic damage to you, ma'am. And then your strength score goes down by 1d4, minus 1 point.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't matter for Thea.
Yeah, no worries. As long as you have strength, you're alive. But if it brings you down to 0, you dead.
Wait, what was the damage number again? Sorry.
1 point.
Oh, just 1 point?
I rolled a 1. Oh, 1.
Ah.
Good for you. Next is going to be its bonus action, and it's going to pull away from you and hide as a bonus action.
I'm assuming I don't get an attack of opportunity on that.
You can if you'd like to use your reaction for this.
Oh. Ooh. Actually, yeah, I'll use my reaction. She'll use her rapier. Or wait. Nah. Well, because it has to be melee, right?
It does.
Yeah.
Unless
So
you have
we'll
Wordcaster, in which case you can use an opportunity attack that's cantrip, that's melee.
Oh, that's right. I do. I will use Toll the Dead.
What's up?
Yeah, we'll do Toll the Dead. So that'll be a wisdom save.
Okay, it saved.
Oh,
19. Natural.
17. Ah, dang. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. That's going to be its turn. Next will burn. These 3 guys, they're going to rush forward and make their attacks on you, Konari, because Mnemo is invisible. So all 3 reveal themselves. And make their attacks on you, Konari. So they have advantage because you can barely feel their presence. We established that last time. So the first one is a 14 to hit, doesn't hit. The next one is a 23 to hit.
That one does hit.
And the last one is another 23 to hit.
Okay.
Very good, very good. So that's going to be 2 attacks of d6s. So not that much damage, but that's going to be 10 points of damage. And 3 negative to your strength score for 1.
Okay.
Awesome. And then 9 points of necrotic damage. This is all necrotic. 9 points plus only one more point from your strength score.
Okay.
So what is your strength score at presently?
After that, 15.
Yeah. 15. Okay. Still really high though. Thea, what is yours at right now? It's just
9.
9? Okay. Yeah, you'll be more concerned for it, but you should be fine. That's going to be their attacks, and they're going to go ahead and sink back into the shadows. Would you like to use your reaction again?
Absolutely.
Okay. So go ahead and make another attack. We'll say you're making it on the one that you already made an attack on, but...
Dirty 20?
And disadvantage, yes.
Still dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20. Awesome.
I preemptively figured there was disadvantage, so
You.
that is 11 points of damage to it.
Awesome. It hits and does some damage. And it disperses.
Oh, thank goodness. One down, 3 to
Just
go.
one. Yeah.
Ooh, could Yende get attack of opportunity on one of them? He's probably not
He's
close.
he's not close to that side. He's on the far side. But that's gonna be their turn. Next is going to be Mnemo. Well, Kuno rolls, actually. And then the Oni, that was the end of his turn. Did you re-stun him that turn? Wait.
It hasn't gone back to my turn yet.
Okay.
They,
So this
already
one's
attacked, they
yeah,
all
the-
just attacked me, I
yeah,
think.
yeah, never mind. We're good. Nemo's turn, yeah.
Nathan,
You
you're
need
muted.
it.
Dumb.
Agreed.
I will. Honestly, I still can't really do much, so I'm just gonna give my help action to Konari.
Okie dokie.
And yeah.
Okay, so you'll just help her distract something as she makes an attack. So she'll have advantage on any attack that she makes. Awesome. That's gonna be your turn then. Do you want to stay where you are, invisible Nemo?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Next is going to be civilians. They're already gone. Next is Konari.
Okay. So, I'm going to...
Do you wish to yank the sword out? Because that will be your action.
I know. And I'm going to say... How is this guy looking?
This guy? Barely touched.
Don't forget, we need to behead them.
I know.
They do
Where they'll
heal.
pop back up.
I think I'm just going to try to stun him again. So instead of trying to yank the sword out, because he's just going to get free and try to... Oh, did my strength hex... Did her hex go away when she went unconscious?
Oh, yeah.
That's good. I still... Well, he's been succeeding. No, I'm going to try to stun him again, though. So...
You?
I'm going to attack him. So I have advantage because he's stunned. So, natural 20.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm using my Dark Blade. So I'm also going to pump a D12 of necrotic damage into him. Actually, you know what? I'm doing 2d12 of necrotic damage. So that's all doubled. So hold on.
Yeah.
2d12. Sorry. Say one more time. What
So
you're
I
doing.
just got a natural 20.
Awesome.
So I'm going to do my normal katana damage, plus I get 2d12 of healing / damage if I want to with my katana, my dark katana. So
Mhm.
I'm imbuing both of my 2d12 into this so I can roll them twice as well.
Got it. Okay.
Like how the dark sword I have, it lets you, if you want to, you can expend it has 2 charges of a d12 to you can roll it and gain whatever damage you deal to them. You get that healing back.
Got
Can
it.
you do this?
I am understanding what you're saying now. Go for it. Sorry, I was like thinking of other things at the same time.
No, you're fine. You are fine. So hold on, give me 1 second.
That's awesome.
So
You're attacking stunned man, right?
what is it?
Stunned Oni.
Yes, stunned Oni. So hold on, I'm gonna get my calculator out for this. It's too much for my brain to do right now. That's not my calculator. That is okay. So that is 35 points of damage to him.
35 points of damage.
Yes.
Awesome. 35 points of damage to him, and you take some healing as well. Amazing.
I do.
Awesome.
I'm going to try to stunning strike him while I'm at it.
Awesome. Go for it. He'll roll. At the same time as you make your attack, Konari, you see Kuno stand up and away. She runs. She uses her action to disengage with you. And she withheld her action to disengage for when you attacked that.
I thought she had just attacked me and then went down. I didn't think it was her turn again.
It's not. It's because she heals automatically on her turn because she was unconscious.
But I didn't think she had her turn yet because this guy is still stunned.
This guy is still stunned because it's your turn at the top of the round. She just
but she just went unconscious. Like last.
Yeah, I just took her down this round.
Like it was.
So she already had her turn this round. She had her turn before me.
No, Thea, you moved before Kuno. Because if you took her down this round, she would have hit her.
Oh,
yeah, you're right.
Okay.
She is below me in initiative.
Never mind. All right.
Yeah, I was like, sure I was at a certain spot in this, which means that he should have had his turn free because you didn't stun him that turn.
I did just stun him last round.
Okay.
I've stunned him every round to keep him stunned.
Okay, we'll say he's still stunned, but yeah. So she woke up, stayed down, and uses her action. When you attack him, she takes a run for it.
Okay.
So once you do so, she uses her disengage and she skitters away.
Okay.
She uses her full movement to hop skip somewhere. And she's going to hop skip. We'll say she goes over, let's see, what would be good? She's going to go ahead and go into this house. She's going to dodge and dip into this person's house. So she just kind of slips through the door. They don't really have strong locks, so she just kind of shoves her way through. She's pretty strong. It's going to be her movement, and so she's going to disappear into this house for a second.
Okay. So that's 35 damage to that guy. Is he still up?
35 damage? Oh, yeah.
Is he stunned again?
There's some tough boys. He got a natural 17 plus. Yeah, he's not stunned.
Okay. I'm going to hit him again.
Okay.
So that's a dirty 20 to hit.
I will say, Kuno does. She was near Jinian, so he will make an opportunity attack. She's a little short, though. He wasn't really expecting her to hop back up, so he swipes at the air, and she knocks under it.
Okay.
Go ahead and second attack. He rolls again.
12 more points of damage. Yeah.
Another.
Yeah.
12 more points. Got it.
I'll do another stunning strike, though. I'm trying to keep this guy pinned down.
Awesome. He's looking pretty rough now. Let's see. And then with this one I think he fails. That's a 14.
Perfect. She is going to unarmed strike, hit him again.
Awesome.
And that's a dirty 20 again to hit. So
awesome.
That is 11 more points of damage.
Beautiful.
And she's going to say to Jinian, get that Becky. The one that ran off. And that's her turn.
Gotcha. Next is going to be Okay. So that's going to be your turn. Next is going to be Thea again.
Okay. I'm going to use my full movement to get over towards Zimmet. So, 40. Okay, so I'm close. And I'm going to... We are going to... That guy is still up. So I'm going to shoot a Toll the Dead over at him. He
Got
has a -5 to his wisdom save.
He fails.
Awesome. Love.
Live, love. Who are you doing this on?
The last guy, the last Oni standing.
Got it. Cool.
23 points of necrotic damage. And I'm going to add my extra
Ouch.
little bit of radiant for an 8 points
Because of the
damage.
extra points of radiance, you kill this guy straight up.
Yeah.
How do you want to do that?
Okay.
So radiant maybe is their trigger. Interesting.
Hey, Konari, can you do me a favor and behead these guys so they don't pop back up?
Thanks, dear. Love you. And keep going towards Zimmet.
Nice. So you step out towards Zimmet, making your way there, and you knock this guy
and with
off
my-
the hard
With my bonus action,
technically
I'm
only
going
unconscious
to...
because you didn't kill him outright. Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to use my bonus action to give Zimmet a -1d6 to the next saving throw against a spell I make at him.
I'll say he's dead. He is not a person anymore.
Oh, so I have to wait for that? I have to wait till I revivify him to do that?
Yes, but you'd have to revivify him to even be able to apply it. So you won't be able to use that ability.
Then I shall do nothing with my bonus action and call it a day. Oh, well, that was... Do I have anything? Hey,
you
Konari,
killed
do you need healing? Do you need healing, Konari?
Me, actually, I'm great. I'm good right now.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, in that case, I'll save my spell slot.
Awesome. Okay,
so
so
this Oni
then
isn't dead, DM. He's still breathing?
this Oni is not dead. It is still like they're all technically just unconscious so much because they can heal every turn. So once there's no saving throw, they just go down and then they come back up.
Then Junyin should just kill these two guys here.
Rip their heads
If
off.
you'd like to tell him that, he'll definitely just rip their heads off.
Rip their heads off.
Shenyan.
Like, my pleasure. Steps in there, starts yanking. Some people from inside their houses are like, ah! But they kind of get that these are creatures of darkness and monsters at this point, so they're not all that. It's just gunky. Next is going to be, yeah, that's his turn actually. So he goes ahead and does that. Next is the shadows, though. They're going to make their moves. So one is going to reveal itself and come and attack you, Thea, stepping out of these shadows here. And it goes ahead and makes another
Cast Spirit Guardians. I knew I should have cast Spirit Guardians.
That's a natural 20. So that's going to double all the dice.
I'm going to use my reaction to have him roll at disadvantage.
Yes.
Oh, amazing. Ah! You got the roll. Smart. That's 17 to hit.
Still hits, but not a crit.
Not a crit.
Far better. So that's going to be, full damage. Still not a ton. 14 points of necrotic damage. Plus 4 from your strength score.
Ooh. You mean -4?
Minus 4.
Ooh.
Guys,
Miss
strength
Thea,
score is a 5.
are you wearing heavy armor?
No. I wear
No
light
armor.
armor.
What kind of armor are you?
Studded leather.
Studded leather. Okay,
Yeah.
so Let me double check, but I believe studded leather is still pretty heavy. Hold on.
No, it's medium. It doesn't have a strength requirement.
Okay, good. Okay. So
She does not have a heavy armor proficiency.
Cool.
So
Wait, I
cannot
thought
be
you were
wearing
wearing
heavy armor.
Don't they have like medium armor? Well, I guess that's medium
Yeah,
armor.
medium
Okay.
armor doesn't have strength requirements.
Yes. So keep in mind, another attack will make you just kind of a blob. I would say at 1 or 2, you can no longer hold the like when you come below the 5, you will not be able to hold the studded leather up, or yourself for that matter.
Oof. You gotta kill these.
So that's gonna be that guy. He's gonna go. Well, he actually used all of his movement to get here, so he won't be able to disappear again. So he's staying next to you. That's gonna be his turn. That's gonna be the other 2 now. So they're going to come out of the darkness and reveal themselves and attack you, Konari, because they can't see Mnemo.
Okay. Also, DM, I'm just giving you a heads up. I probably gotta wrap up about 10 minutes or so.
Got it. They're gonna make their attacks.
Sorry, I threw my phone.
That's going to be, one is a fail, definitely, and the other one's a fail, definitely. So both make their attacks, and then they're gonna pull away and disappear again. Would you like
Can
to
I
use
take a freaking, what's it called?
Yes, with disadvantage.
Well, that's a 15.
Hits.
Oh, cool. All right, then that is slowly dealing damage to these guys. That is 13 points of damage.
It goes poof.
Yes!
This one took a little bit of damage earlier. Teeny bit, but enough. Well done. Next is going to be... Let's go ahead and we can just pull off the map because we're coming off the map anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and stop showing the map here.
Got it. 2 more shadows, and what's her face? Kuno.
Okay. So 1 shadow's hidden down below. 1 shadow's next to Thea here. Next is going to be after Konari's turn. That was not Konari's turn. That was their. That's going to be Nemo's turn now. Nathan.
I mean, same thing. I'll just keep it going, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Okay then. Next is going to be Konari again.
Ooh, Konari's gonna be like, get the rest of the shadows. Don't let them kill Cleric Fancy Pants, and then I'm gonna run in and try to go deal with Kuno.
Okay, so you burst into the house and you see multiple people hide. You smell the scent of multiple people hiding out. Rolling perception check.
Could I have grabbed the sword as an object interaction because he's dead?
He is dead. Yes. So go for it. You can
Have my
definitely.
sword back. Okay. So what am I doing? Sorry.
You reach down for it. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw, Konari.
Yes, ma'am. That is a 24.
A 24. Okay, pretty good. With that in mind, the sword, you kind of shake off this like call of the sword itself. Seem to want something from you, but you shake it off. You pull it up, and in that moment, also you see Jenyon reach forward, and he reaches for the sword in that moment, but he like pulls himself back and yanks his hand away, and he's very confused, staring at the sword.
This sword is such bad news, guys. Why can't I have a cool sword that's not bad news?
You have a cool sword. It gives you necrotic damage.
But this
And you have the chaos staff.
You have another sword that flies. You have a lot of cool things.
I have a lot of cool swords, but this one is so cool. So dark. No, it's true. I have a lot of cool swords. I love my swords.
That is true.
Anyway.
And you don't want to let go of any of them. So
no, they're all my babies. Yeah, I'm gonna run after Kuno. And
okay. So when you step inside, we can go ahead and leave. I will say, Thea, you're gonna kill that shadow on your own. Slice. It's going to have you're gonna get to move before it does. So I assume you'll be able to vanquish it within that moment. Well, let's double check that actually. So Konari, you're kind of stepping out of what's going on here. So we'll just Thea, go ahead and roll me whatever attack you want to make on this guy. See if you can kill it right out, so it doesn't make another attack on you.
Does it have to be melee? Does it have to be melee, or can it be ranged?
Well, it's presently right on top of you, so definitely.
Gotcha. Okay, so we'll do melee.
Step away and provoke an opportunity.
Nope, I'm good.
Liz, did you have caffeine today?
No. Oh, I actually. Yeah, I did.
We can tell. That's 23 to hit.
23 hits. Do that damage.
Okay.
Damage.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna pour in my extra. I can do the extra D8 radiant for cantrips or weapon attacks, so I'm gonna do that
there you
as
go.
well, just in case these. So that'll be 2d8 plus. Oh, thank goodness I rolled high because my extra dex bonus is only a +2, so that's 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Beautiful. It does not go poof. However, it was not enough.
Oh, wait, let me double.
Oh, what kind of damage was this again?
Radiant.
Slashing.
Slashing.
Oh, slashing and radiant. And radiant.
What was that? What was the radiant?
8 points of 8 points of radiant, and oh my goodness, I can't do the math. The rest was slashing.
Got it.
5.
Okay, so with that, it does go poof with the radiant damage.
Whew, that radiant damage was clutch.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Apparently it's pretty good against the Onis too, so we need to keep that in mind. Not that any one of us has radiant damage besides you, but
Awesome. Okay. So then that one goes poof. The next one, Konari. So you step in the doorway, and the other thing is going to follow you, and you can sense coldness following you into the shadows of the home itself. It doesn't attack right now, but you can sense it's coming towards you. But that's going to be Konari. Go ahead and roll me a perception check trying to find Kuno, who's hiding out here. You can smell Oni all over the house.
Okay, that is a 23.
23. That's really good. So you can definitely sense that she's upstairs. Do you go up into the home? You don't see anyone immediately, but you can hear the sounds of a family hiding upstairs.
I'm going to deal with this shadow first. I don't want just to lead it to the civilians for it to just kill them. So, can I take out the shadow first?
You cannot sense it anywhere nearby, so you can't make an attack right now.
Oh, okay. I thought you. Never mind. I thought you.
Well, you sense the cold, so you
Okay.
feel that it's nearby, but it's presently amorphous and not.
I'm gonna shout out, Mnemo, I need your eyes, because Mnemo can see it. He can guide me to it. But I will go upstairs. Then it's fine. It'll probably attack me anyway. So.
Cool. Okay, so you rush upstairs, feeling the cold, the shadow following after you. You rush up and you get to the top level. You see some people cowering behind a bed, and some of them peek their heads out, like reacting, like when you come up, and they go, "What are you doing here?"
Which I'm just sniffing them.
You can tell that she seems to be within the crowd of them. There's a family of 4 behind the bed.
And she's one of the 4?
There's an individual that you can sense 5, and there's 4 family members. You're not sure if she's in a form or not.
She's just gonna point in the direction of where she smells that she is. Says, "That one's an Oni. They're gonna kill you."
Okay. They all just kind of cringe away from you and go, someone needs to call for the honor guard, or someone needs to call for the town guard. And one of them is like, "Is she gonna attack us?" And the mother is like, "No, honey, she's not going to attack you." And she goes, "Leave this house now, or we will leave this house now."
I'm sorry, but that's not Konari's way. Which one's the Oni? Like, I'm gonna
I will say you can swing, but they are a group of individuals like clustered together. So in theory, you're not sure if like all of them are kind of confused by what you say. You can sense that based on their voices, but they feel like you're going to attack them. Is the thought. What was you saying?
I could just use my fists.
Yeah, go for it. You can definitely make an attack past someone. They all do like react and like jump up. So it's going to be a pretty high roll to attack past the crowd of people that are like, and the father who's like pushing up to block you off from the rest of the family.
All right, that's fine.
It will have disadvantage because of them getting in your way. She's like crouched behind the bed.
Why does it? I rolled 2 15s in a row. That's a 23.
Okay, so you reach past, and you're reaching for her. Let's see. Yeah, so you still hit her, reaching past them, and you whack her on the side, and she doesn't emit a sound. How much damage?
Let's see.
But the father is starting to like fight back.
That is 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. Okay, so she's still up.
Still up? I'll hit her again. How is she?
Okay, so you make another attack, disadvantage, and she has full coverage here because the family's moving around, covering. Like she's something. What you can't see is that she's presently invisible amid them, so you can't see her, and they can't see her. They just think you're attacking them. So they're all presently scrambling around you. Yeah, go ahead and make your additional attack here.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Add disadvantage.
Add disadvantage. Good. It does still hit. Go ahead and roll that damage again. And all of them are still kind of like, stop this, and like yelling at you, arguing with you, trying to push you back.
10 points of damage.
10 points. Okay. So you hear her. She goes unconscious in that moment. And from what you can tell, they don't seem to notice her. She's a small body, and they're still all like against you, like pushing up against you. They probably will in a few moments, but in this moment, they don't notice.
I have another attack. I'm gonna hit her again, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. One more attack. Go ahead and roll to hit with straight roll this time. She's unconscious on the floor.
21.
21. Okay. And then 21. You removed one of the saving throws there. Awesome.
So technically 2, I think, because there's some of the melee, but she heals, so it doesn't really matter. But that's 12 points of damage. So
okay. So next is going to be their turn, in essence. So you're standing over them, like attacking and stuff, and they're about to realize this, but they are kind of calling out outside the window and saying, what do they say? I feel like they know who you are. The town pretty much knows who you are. So,
probably.
One of the shadows is attacking my family. Someone call for help. And shouting this out the window, the mother. And she turns back to you and she goes, you will never be welcome in this town again. But she is saying that without realizing what's going on here, officially. That's going to be the family's turn. The father's gonna try to throw a punch at you.
All right.
Actually, well, that's, not terrible. Dirty 20. Yeah. So he throws a hit and you just kind of move out of the way. It would have been like 1 point of damage, but it is what it is. That's going to be the family's turn. The kids are just kind of crying on the floor. That's their turn, and back to her turn, and she regains 10 points. She wakes up, and she starts to crawl. She crawls under the bed. She goes, actually, she goes invisible.
Again? Oh my gosh.
Oh,
did they notice her?
You don't know this though, and it doesn't seem like anyone's noticing her.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
For the DM's knowledge, Thea is going around, and every round she's expending all of her spell slots into Revivify.
Okay.
On the different civilians.
Okay. Go ahead.
So
How
like
many
starting I've got between upcasting. So it's a level 3 spell. I've got
every time
3
you do
level
it?
3 spell slots.
Actually, roll me a d4 and see how many available diamonds you would have on you.
Ooh.
And just know it costs 300 gold every pop.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think after
I got a
Thea's
4.
we can wrap up for
I got a
now,
4.
or I don't know how long you think it'll take to wrap up, but
Yeah. I think so. Thea, what'd you roll?
A 4. So
A 4.
I can
Okay,
get,
so you have 3 cups.
three civilians, and Zimmet.
Ooh.
Okay.
So
There
she'll
are
try to
two
shoot for
amongst
yes.
all the civilians.
That was
so I assume you'd go for
that was my comment.
Okay.
Yes. And then
go ahead.
generally just for the youngest looking people.
Yeah.
She's
Perfect.
pragmatic like that.
Go ahead and roll me just quick your wisdom checks for both revivifies. This is just part of Matt Mercer's resurrection rules. So even for revivify, you still have to know how it works.
Okay.
So for the 2 children, we'll go with that first.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's just a wisdom check.
That's a 19. And for the second one is another 19.
Okay. You said 1919? Okay, awesome. So you go past these kids, twist the fate, rewind time just a little bit for them. And the kids start breathing again, still unconscious, but they start breathing again. You see one mother rush up and crying, like take the kid into their arms and say, thank you. Pulling one of the kids. The other child doesn't seem to have a parent present. Whether that's one of the dead people, you're not sure.
But she'd accost that woman to get the kid out of here.
Yeah, she definitely does. Picks up both of them, one in her arms. Definitely a little bit more careful as her child, and then the other one, she tries to be as careful as she can. But pulls them both away. Amazing. Now Z, go for it.
There's one more person I can resurrect. I rolled a 4.
Okay, got it. Are you going to use every single one you have right now?
Yes.
It'll take time to find more. You know that these are not necessarily like
she doesn't care.
Okay, good. So go ahead. Who do you go for? There's multiple different adults. You're not familiar with any of them. You're not familiar with this town. One of them needs to be a halfling. A few of them are not normal humans.
Just going for whoever is on her way towards Zimmet.
Okay, so you find this older gentleman who seemed to be one of the first attacked. No,
she would go for a younger person.
Okay,
she's just pragmatic like that.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, definitely you can go rush up to. This seems to be someone about middle-aged. All the people in this area were a little older. No children in this area, and pop another. Fine. Go ahead, roll.
Oh yeah, 22.
Awesome. So, and this middle-aged man does yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
This middle-aged man starts to breathe again, still unconscious, and you rush over to Z.
All right.
Okay.
She kind of mutters under her breath. You better not make me regret this. And that's I can't do math. 18 for the wisdom check.
Okay, so 18 wisdom check. You roll itself. So as you reach out for this creature, for Z, and you reach out for the threads, tugging on it, it's harder than you expected. It seems like his spirit is pulled in elsewhere, almost. But it's soon enough that the spirit hasn't fully been absorbed yet. So you reach out, grabbing onto the thread that seems to be shriveling and sinking into darkness as you're casting the spell itself, and you yank it back,
She just sweet chopped Jadith a little bit.
weaving the threads back into the body, around the body, and filling it up with light of a soul that is, as you take the light of the soul, like threading it back into the body itself, though, it seems corrupted. You can see this small pinprick of perfectly blue soul, and then the majority of it fully ensconced in shadows that flood back in as you give light back to this person. You realize that the darkness is definitely taking over the soul at the moment.
Uh-oh.
That
I guess that's why they needed you.
nice. Okay, next we'll take up from Konari on the top, trying to get to Kuno here, and that's going to be. We'll start up there next time.
Yeah, buddy. But hey, you're alive again, Jared. Woohoo!
And me!
And Karhalle. I know, but I'm sorry. Jared died twice, and so it was like a oof. But no, Karhalle's alive. So we're very happy about that.
It is so sad. I'm so sorry, Jared.
I just find it ironic.
Someday you'll be able to play.
The universe doesn't like him. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, lesson learned. Don't take Konari's sword. Anyway, it's
Okay, so we'll go ahead and end the stream.
Bum, ba, da, bum.
Oh, my